Welcome back to Anime Expo 1897. Sholmes is gonna kill it in that cosplay contest, let me tell you. I mean, unless male heart, whatever. Unless male heart finishes his Iago cosplay on time, but what are the chances of that? There's no way. He doesn't have any time. He's been too busy. Good to be back. That last case kind of took the piss out of me. Hey, Scroy. Bye, Scroy. Hello, Nyatsurugi. He's got to go to the anime convention, man. Hey, MD. I believe, he's fine in that costume for one more trial, right? He's fine to be in his Anime Expo cosplay for this trial, correct? I believe there was some concern about there being some tone whiplash if I keep him in it for much longer. But, he's fine for now? Okay, alrighty, excellent. It ties in too well with the lore to change it right now. See you in the group, watch Scroy. Mr. Last Stream, you're glad to be here for this one. The last stream was not a very good time, I will fully admit. I don't know, maybe some people out there enjoy listening to a grown woman cry for 5 hours straight. But, I don't know. Not a whole... It got to a point where I couldn't laugh at nothing. Hi, Nixama. Hi, Murloc. Hey, Stu. Ugh. Let these beats continue bopping for a second. Laugh and cry. We went from an entire stream of nothing but laughing to one of almost nothing but crying. Hey, Bestie, nothing's wrong. Just the fact that this game kind of put me through my paces last time. That's all. Episode 6 Master Post. Oh, all the quotes, Nixie's still doing that? Yay. I like reading those. It makes me like I know some people are like that is another IP bot, I'm 90% sure. Now the off chance you're not, thank you for the follow, but I'm pretty sure that's another IP bot. I saw something about it on Twitter randomly. Someone had compiled another, I'm not sure if it's the same one Best was looking through or not, but another master post. Oh shit, bye-bye, Shin, you have a good one. Thanks for popping in, even briefly. This drama mask one is the laugh, the other and crying seems symbolic. That's just my life. That mask, what mask? That's just me. I am the sad clown. What did Joe Odagiri do now? But yeah, some people are annoyed with like quote comments, but I don't know, they make me feel good. It's like people actually cared enough to stupid bullshit I said actually stuck with people enough for them to feel the need to quote it. And reading back over, it's like, oh, I did good. I actually made a funny. I made the funny. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about Ninja Turtles a lot lately. Do not know why. Maybe I just like pizza. He was originally chosen for the role of Go Green in Go-Go 5, but he lost it after he refused to do the henshin pose. Are you shitting me? Wow. Okay, so he was just kind of always a fuck. God, that's such a shame. Phoenix just dropped from a burning bridge in your game's secret. Hey, that case. Oh, good. Hi, Dusk. Who was a fuck? The actor who played Kuga. He was apparently also supposed to be in a Super Sentai at some point, but refused to do the transformation pose. So lost the part. Because, you know, he's a legitimate actor. And Kuga is a serious show. You know that Yusuke... You know that Yusuke Godai. He never posed. Or said silly catchphrases. Or wore something called an arkle. He's too good for it. He's a legitimate actor. He's like those Power Rangers actors who actually managed to land decent parts afterwards and just, like, refuse to even acknowledge their history with the show. Like, good God. Yeah, he's kind of a fuck. He's high class. Those pedestrian children's TV shows are too good for him. Blech. Whatever. It's fine. I like Shoichi better than him anyway. Alright. Enough complaining. Let's see. I'll still complain about other things, let's be honest. If he's an actor, is he just pretending to be a clown? Which one? Oh, are you the actor we're talking about next? I doubt it. I think he legitimately is just kind of a snob and thinks he's too good for children's shows. I don't think he's being a clown, sadly. That'd be next level. That would absolutely be some next level trolling. But yeah. Alright, this is what I want, right? Great Departed Soul. Do I want that? Let's see, I might do it, yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. Just because I can't remember if we did a preview. I don't think we did a preview or anything last time, but why not? We're starting case 3, boys. Hell yeah. We're going to the anime convention.
The grand end of the century great exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success.
And I'm sure no one was murdered here.
As regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter.
The Attack on Titan cosplay skit contest got a little out of hand this year.
The facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park,
some people took their craft a little too seriously.
As clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself brought the truth to light.
Playing Banjo and Kazooie, Blanco? Nice.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Do you mean the guy dressed as the Colossal Titan twerking? Is that a thing that happened? I was just making a funny. Is that an actual event that happened? Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen,
of course the Attack on Titan fans ruined everything.
Steam engines and electrical power dominate the world.
It happened at your last comic convention. Outstanding. Hi, Minato. Hope we can make you feel better.
Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Why am I having war flashbacks to Dinosaur Adventure? One day we'll all be able to fly with the power of science! Yee.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future.
Alright, Oro, calm down. You saw that movie too, of course. That's one of Dingo Pictures' best.
A world first! A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine!
What the damn hell is going on here? You're getting Monkey Island vibes. I envy you. I can only think of Dinosaur Adventure. Is there a transparent Oro I can put on screen? Is that a thing? Oro's the big dark horse of that. Is there? Can I just make that happen? No transparent ones. plenty of pictures and redraws of him, but no transparent that I can easily import over. Somebody made a me for him. Somebody made an Oro me for Metopia. What's Dinosaur Adventure? Do I have to play a clip from Dinosaur Adventure? I'm not playing a clip from Dinosaur Adventure. Granted, I could. Although, I don't know, man. Dingo Pictures is apparently making a comeback. They apparently have new owners that are making a documentary on their history. I help you. This guy's speech reminded me of Oro from Dinosaur Adventure. We are absolutely doing a dingo night at some point. No question. Hi, Ren.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high-voltage electricity and beamed to another location. Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
I can roll my R's too! You silly scientist man! Oh man, I bet this guy's gonna be fine, and then the convention will go on as planned.
In but a few moments from now. This gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you!
Yeah, this is just Oro. Straight up.
Yes, yes, yes!
I can't believe something went wrong! Oh my god! Give that voice actor a raise. Oro, turn it off, you fool! Okay, one second. Where's some Dinosaur Adventure? 1 second. This is important. I need y'all to understand. I need y'all to understand what just happened. I'm not gonna show the whole thing, obviously. It's a fucking 40-minute movie, but...
About to erupt.
Yes!
Oh, Oro invents great things, but the others just call it schlings.
That's Dinosaur Adventure. That's all. That's all you need to see. That shit. AKA the Yee meme. Everyone only knows it because of the Yee movie. Yes, that's the Yee thing. I don't know why the Yee thing is so famous. Trust me, that's not the... Trust me, that's nothing in the grand scheme of things. Yes, the goddamn Yee movie. I probably should have just said the Yee movie. Yee.
Bruno! Bruno, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? Your sub runs out on March 5th? Oh yeah, you got one of those year-long ones. Still quite a bit to go. Yeah, Nix, you know my thoughts at this point. I'm not a fan of, like, excessive degrees of fluff text. I hate pressing. I've just kind of had it up to here with that kind of stuff. If there's something really, really funny that's missable, point it out to me, that's fine. But I'm not deliberately getting every single thing. If there's something super funny that we think that warrants looking into, that's extra, then point it out occasionally. But like I'm not examining literally every single thing. Just not too interested.
What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Did you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. Your cooking's delicious, honey. What were you talking about again?
I was talking about Dinosaur Adventure, you fucking plebeian! Today's paper is full of news about the Great Exhibition again. The Great Dingo Exhibition.
Oh yes, the Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime.
really your usual self today. You seem very down.
Onodera feels like somebody who's trying to make a parody of Yusuke. Not even that. I can't even give him that much credit, honestly. Aww. That's some good Barnaby and Eric. Beautiful. Okay, wait a minute, okay. Alright, so wait a minute. So you know how Twitter has, like, recommended tweets underneath? So I nicknamed I named my Dragon Quest character Barnaby in my playthrough of 11. Like, Barnaby is kind of like my default male name when I can't choose gender in games. I named my Dragon Quest 11 protagonist Barnaby. I scroll down from this cute artwork of him and Eric, and the first recommended tweet I see is fan art of Tiger and Bunny, aka an actual Barnaby. Why is it all connected? Why is it all connected? I hate this! Useless psychic powers!
Don't you agree, Harley?
Oh no. Did Mailheart get his Iago cosplay together in time after all? Did you say something, Iris? Gojo and Monica know my life story.
Oh gosh, you're even more down!
Or, you know, the convention got destroyed because of Dr. Oro. When did you arrive at Naruhodo? I live here. I literally live here. We slept in the same bed last night. I've been here for half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here. You know, because breakfast, and we talked to each other. Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence. Oof. Rude. Why is Shelms wearing a yukata? Because it's Anime Expo 1897. It's his cosplay. He's gonna kill that contest. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce that perfectly well with a simple observation. What? I gave you a good morning kiss! Let's see, yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning, with all its unruly spikes. Clearly can be deduced, therefore, that... Let me stop you right there, Mr. Sholmes. I think we both know why my hair is tousled. I see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has, ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. Doesn't look like a haircut so much. Just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose. Thanks, and thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now.
6 months?
Since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm gonna be banned.
Oh. Well, that would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Harley?
What exactly did we get banned over? Was it just the fact that we got McGilded off the hook, or was it the fact that we almost exposed government secrets? We talked about our love for each other. We talked about our love for each other. Yeah, sure, babe. There! That's exactly what you kept saying! Ay. Gay crimes. Okay, that's fair. Did you say something, Iris? Ah, back to moping. What's the matter with him now? He seems even more down to the dumps than me. Government secrets, Usoft using the cat flap, and forged evidence. Okay, fair enough.
I know when the Great Exhibition is open, you'd think he'd be excited. Oh, why don't we all go see it together?
I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from, is that it?
I don't remember hearing that you were working on the case, Hurley.
I suppose I should try and find out what's going on. The judge got tired of us? Oh, so the judge can get tired of me being a defense attorney, but he can't get tired of the same fucking 5 people being jurors? Bullshit! Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. I have no idea who these characters are. Oh, it's Iris. Okay, her hair looks much darker. Very cute. During the course of that trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable yet at the same time unforgivable mistake. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable, Mr. Daruhodo. Yes, my lord. I was totally wearing this outfit back then. Don't question it. What's fallen, JC? It will fall upon your fate. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had the right to represent people in court. My right to represent people in court be revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. Ah! So Seki, no. YMCA! The Genshin fans have brain holes. Oh, what, for being pissed about leakers getting taken down, right? Like, I'm not happy about it. Especially that honey impact site, because I use that for like information on what materials and whatnot. But like the fact is, even they got their info from data mines. Like they got that information way further ahead than we're supposed to know. It sucks, but yeah, it happens.
You have, haven't you, Bruno? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes' old cases.
So wait a minute. Strongheart's declaration, his decision for our punishment was literally, now go to your room and think about what you did. What a cool guy. Brewing Iris' special blend of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. I was literally just thinking, he's become a housewife. That's what this relationship has devolved into. Or evolved into. Take your pick, they're both good. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically Lord Strongheart at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall.
Lord Strongheart?
Ah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow. His voice unsettles me. He's not mine either, but he's just the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. People talk about Mel being evil, but at this point he's our only friend in the whole city. He's so obviously evil! Like, he's so obviously evil, but, like, the fact is he's consistently given us some pretty fair chances. It's fucked up, right? I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. Other Toka channel. Japanese guy owns a toy store. Aw. It's cute. The whole London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things. And the world will be watching!
Oh, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London for one of those lovely balloons.
Look down on? You mean those things fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? What does hot air have anything to do with flying? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand this at all.
That's true. A lot of new scientific discoveries. That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first.
Just your friendly neighborhood evil guy? Yep, pretty much. If I want the fluff dialogue, tell ya. Go ahead. Like I said, Nyx, I mean, unless it's coming up much later, in which case I'll forget, so it's pointless to tell me. If there's something around here right now to look at, let me know. If it's not till later, then you're just gonna have to hope somebody else tells me, because I'm not gonna remember otherwise. The goldfish memory. Shakespeare's quote after waking up from poisoning was from Macbeth, a story of witch promising a thief the royal throne. The witch is seldom, the thief is Shakespeare in that case. Thief killing people in his way, including the king, until he's got himself killed at the end. Guess what was the king's name? I don't know. That's a lot of text about Macbeth, and none of that sounds even remotely familiar with how I remember Macbeth.
Oops.
Oh, Duncan! Okay, wait. Why is that meaningful, though? What is the significance of Duncan? I actually do remember that. Yeah, that was in the Gargoyles version of the story. It's a pretty cool name. That's it. Oh, Olive's fiance. Okay. Alright, I gotcha. Okay, that's the reference. Okay, that is cool.
But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
I suppose they might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. You know there are dinosaurs in there? Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of those scam experiments really are.
I don't understand this meme. That shit was bussin' respectfully, sheesh. I don't get it. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl. Yeah, innocent. You keep telling us that. I'm watching you, Iris. I like you, but I also don't trust you. I fear you. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Don't think we have any bots of the viewers list today. I know one literally followed at the start of the stream, or at least I'm pretty sure it was one. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back of the page of paper? Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case it— Shh! Quiet, Mr. Naruto! We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
You're acting very strange, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated the case is, the better Hurley's mood.
Ah, I'm just cheating on you. You fucking better not be.
Is it really a case that's bothering you?
Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Don't drag me like that. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, don't you? You say that, do you? You, Mr. Sholmes. Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must take my way at once to the crime scene. Ah! That was a deep sigh. I question it even being a sigh. Same energy as I don't want to go to school today. Oh, God. I don't know who, I already lost it, Bestie, and I can't copy paste. or scroll. I could scroll back on that. Like, the fact that I'm seeing other people talking about it on Twitter now shows what a widespread issue it is. Like, it's literally pointless to try and get them one at a time. Every article on the front page is about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful among the coming country. We must all go see it properly before too long. You got 14 of those bitches? That's what I'm saying though, Bestie. That sounds impressive until you realize that these block lists people are posting have like hundreds of the goddamn things. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm literally not even worried about it. Medicine cabinet is apparently a cute one. Sholmes said something behind what? I don't know what you're talking about. There are many different bottles up there that... What a charming little set of white shelves.
Oh, do be careful, Bruno. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
I wouldn't do something like that. I'm not a child, you know.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids.
He what?
He said he was hungry.
I'll be extra careful. Oh, Sholmes will live forever. Uh-oh. So many reports about the Great Exhibition. That's not what I'm looking at. Rather glooming looking one. Wait, what?
What's the matter, Bruno?
The Reaper attacked? That's Lord Von Zeeks! Also Lost Cat, but mostly Von Zeeks. That must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Outstanding. We can't get more information about the Lost Cat. I cannot lose another one of my boyfriends! That's not allowed! I have to present it to you. Mr. Sholmes, about this. My dear fellow, without wishing to sound rude, I'm currently in the middle of a very important drink. Perhaps some other more convenient time, hmm? I can't talk to you. I'm busy blinking. Very slowly, very deliberately. What do I see in you? Is there a set time for your important blinks, or are they an all-day affair? It unlocks a new convo? No. No, it did not. Nope. Unless this expanded or something. Nope. Hasn't opened up at all. Try while conversing him? Why the fuck would that be a thing? Is that seriously the progress? No, I can't do that. This might actually be a bug, apparently. Apparently there should be something new there now. Try examining it again. Well, I mean, too late now, but... Examine the back page while in the converse menu. Are you shitting me? That better not be a thing. It better just be a bug. It being a bug would be preferable to being some obscure-ass shit. It was a bug? Okay, alright. Like I said, I will take the game being bugged over the game actually being so poorly designed that it would make some obscure-ass shit where like, oh, no, you have to look at this while in a certain menu. It says in the paper that Lord Von Zeeks was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yeah, I've heard a thing or two about that. Prosecutor Barack Von Zeeks. A.K.A. Unga McBunga. They say that the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case. There's no salvation for whoever's in the dock. Even if the defendant is found not guilty, once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if that's a Switch issue or what. Again, if I can play a game on something that is not the Switch, I will. Generally speaking. Because I've just been having so many issues lately. Like I said, the only reason both this and Nocturne, only reason they were played on the Switch is because I had gift cards for them. You've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of those criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital is a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So you mean Lord Von Zeeks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. Call an ambulance, but not for me. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time. Oh my goodness! Is he alright then, Lord Von Zeeks? Is he hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? I don't bloody know the guy!
Well, in the article here it says, as to one of Lord Von Zeeks in his condition. All will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition.
These did come out on the PS4 and 5 as well, but only digitally, yeah. But again, I got it digitally here. I see. Well, we'll have to be patient then. No, I cannot wait until tomorrow. Sholmes, you don't understand. You eat glue regularly. You could die any day. I need a backup for my backup. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps? Kill two birds with one stone. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. I know what you're doing. You're going off to cheat with me with that disgusting vampire. I can read you like a book, my dear man. What? You seek to put me on my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind, although now I'm wondering where you're going. Well then, see you later indeed. He wants us to follow him. Listen to him, he's still laughing on his way out the door. The fuck are you wearing? Why the fuck? Did she also invent Mickey Mouse? Did this child literally invent everything we know from the modern era? The fuck are you doing? The fuck is that hat? Is that her cosplay? What the fuck is this skit? I demand to see a script. What is Sholmes roped you into, young lady? I knew it! Disney's gonna buy Capcom! Iris, put down the gun!
Alrighty then, Runo, let's get going.
Oh, Iris. The fuck are you wearing?
I've got change here of the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. I demand funnel cake.
I was just about to go to the Supreme Court, though.
Oh, well, that sounds fun, too. You're gonna take me there, then.
Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you, please?
I won't hesitate, bitch!
Oops.
Examining the attic? Okay.
And of course, after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to see the Great Exhibition.
Based, cringe, poggers, Sigma. What the hell are you mumbling about? We need to uncover the truth behind this case. What is yo fucking poggers mean? I too have not had funnel cake in forever. Sounds really damn good right about now. Iris has got good taste. Now, at first glance, my desk here might look as though it's a mess. However, it's not a mess at all. Everything exactly where I want it to be. Organized chaos. Yeah, whenever Miss Sato looked at it, she'd put her hands on her hips and say, "Oh dear." Her way of saying that, it was her way of saying that I should should make it a more orderly and neat mess. I miss that.
You sound just like Hurley, you know. He says the same about his mess.
It's the kind of logic that transcends international borders, obviously. Or, you know, me and him have just been together too long. Maya would say poggers unironically. The kettle's gently simmering away. They were on top of the stove as usual. It was kind of Mrs. Otto's in that Japanese tea. You really like it, don't you, Iris? But for me, it's the sound of the stove and the burbling kettle that I like the most. On biting winter mornings. Or evenings. Something. Whatever.
And it feels even cozier in here when the delightful Iris pours the tea for me. I really couldn't manage to do it without that wonderful young girl. Oh, Bruno, it's so sweet of you to say so.
Stop putting words in my mouth, please. The office spade. Now that Mrs. Otto's gone, the shovelers aren't represented to correct me. Maybe I'll have to do it myself. That's not a spade, Mr. Naruhodo, it's a shovel!
Ah, so you're a spader, are you, Bruno? What, you want to battle it out? I'll kick your ass, boy!
Alright, I'm not gonna argue with a native English speaker who has some kind of gun. That would be stupid. Can I look at the picture again? The photograph of us all together that day. Oh. It makes me a little sad to look at it now, which is why I've taken to lying it flat. Mr. Sholmes righted it every single time. I've grown accustomed to it. I hope we'll all be together again like that one day soon. I love it. I love the fact that Sholmes won't let him forget. You're not walking away from this family that easily! So now who's gonna play Shovel Forge with me? No. Ryunosuke's better than that. He's a good boy. Mrs. Otto's tea stuff she left here with me. I still think green tea is just too bitter, though. Thank goodness for sugar and milk. Mr. Sholmes certainly wasn't expecting the acrid taste that one time. Never heard anyone let us scream like that before, or seen anyone fall down the stairs quite like that either. It was amazing. Always brings a smile to my lips when I'm feeling a little down. Hey, Iris, remember that time Sholmes fell down the stairs?
Oh, yeah! That was funny. Ah, well, you know what it reminds me of? The day I gave you some black coffee when you weren't expecting it. You fell all the way down the stairs as well, didn't you, Bruno?
Yeah! But it's not as funny when I do it. You think we can forget about that, please? Doesn't bring a smile to my lips at all. Hey, Stars, you haven't missed too much. Getting ready for the anime convention. Ah, yes, the Daruma doll I brought from Japan with me. I always intended to color in the other eye once I become a fully fledged lawyer. But it's still winking at me, like it's trying to say, I can wait, take as long as you need. Or maybe not. I'll just have to keep on doing the best I can, I suppose.
I can color it in for you, Bruno. Just that one eye, is it?
No, it needs to be done with a bit of ceremony, Iris. It's not just a way for coloring in, you know. This ain't one of your Ninja Turtles coloring books.
Bruno, everything's a Ninja Turtles coloring book if you try hard enough.
Look at the prawns and anemones gently swaying around the tank. Regular cleaning, some food, and fresh seawater is all they need. And some conversation, of course. Seemed like a lot of effort at first, but it was worth it. Starting to be able to tell what they're thinking. Funny to think that so many people in London had aquariums like this once. When they were in vogue. Never expect to see an anemones in the middle of the capital. I think I'll have to name them soon.
Oh no, Bruno's disappeared!
What?
I expect he's been eaten by Hurley!
Is that what they told you? Is that what they told you they were doing the other night? I think I prefer if you use your imagination more when naming the sea life. Why? Missy Sato's desk. I suppose it won't get used now that she's gone back to Japan. I'll just have to wait here patiently for its old friend to return. Sholmes, no! Too much cocaine!
Even now, I sometimes find myself pouring a cup of tea for Susie by mistake.
Well, that explains why I sometimes find a steaming cup on her desk here. It shocks me every time. But it's just one of your pranks, I see.
Frank. I just miss her.
Oh, baby. Anything else? Just the door. I'm not naming the episode Iris Loves More. She's too young to even know what that means. I never did see what Miss Hisato's room looks like. Look, they had to come up with new excuses. They had to come up with new excuses, alright? She was getting suspicious. They can't just keep telling her they're playing Twister every time. No human being plays Twister that much, and she knows it. She was getting suspicious, okay? We had to come up with new excuses. Eating each other was the first thing that came to his mind. Can't imagine why. I never did see what Miss Hisato's room looks like. I could go in now, of course. But I don't dare. They say a young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets. Although from the laughter I used to hear when you would visit, I imagine it's mainly sweet.
Oh, we used to have so much fun in Susie's room. She told me all sorts of interesting things about your country, you know.
She has a PhD, and she's still 10. No, I don't care. No, she doesn't know. I don't know. I don't care how many goddamn PhDs this bitch has. She's too young. She doesn't know. She knows everything except that. Oh good, this place is still ominous as fuck. I meant it as a term of endearment. Been about 6 months now since I was last here. But some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Me? Bruno. My dude. Doesn't seem to be bothering her, though. She's happily reading over there. Oh, that's fucking adorable.
I am totally just minding my own business. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course. I was forgetting you've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Sasato was given the news she had to return to Japan.
Ah! I understand you wish to speak with me.
Oh, Lord Strongheart. I trust you've been keeping well. Your mutton chops look as dapper as ever.
Let's see, since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies.
Oh, no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space.
Good to know.
Good to know doesn't appear to bother him. Good to know it doesn't appear to bother him that much. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing law as a defense lawyer when I first arrived in Britain as a student. Gilbert Godfrey gets you every time, help. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status.
As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway in Last. We're extremely busy as a result. Policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Hello, Fusion.
What if his name was Female Strongheart and he was trans? That'd be kind of raw. I've not heard about that.
Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land.
I'm sure that's not going to tie into any high echelon conspiracy bullshit going down. You got a pumpkin pie blizzard fusion? Oh shit, you lucky bastard! I didn't even realize they were out yet. Oh man, it's that time of year already? Oh man, I'm going to Dairy Queen tomorrow.
Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do. It is my highest priority. If the others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it.
Well, it's nice to know where I stand. At least it's nice to know where you stand.
So you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about.
Ah, well, thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer in court again. That's what's brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. He's not so intimidating. Focus on how silly his mutton chops look.
I actually came here today for ask for your permission.
Go on.
6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked, and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system. Don't be intimidated, Rudo. Just imagine him in his underwear.
Oh no, he's hot!
You know what else is hot? Gift subs. Crazy Uncle JC's gifted us some diffusion. Fusion, enjoy your eggs and emotes. Thank you very much, JC. September. JC has freed you from the ads. I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again.
Mr. Naruto!
Yes, here it comes.
What's your name?
But
I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role.
man, fuck you, Hoss. Oh, that's true. Japanese government actually sent my best friend on a study tour, not me. It should have been Cosmo. He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home that that was his calling. Sub-only mode? Uh-oh. I was gonna say, do we need to go that far? I don't think we need to go that far. Again, it's not like they're talking in chat. Everyone, just be aware that if a name like that comes up, yeah, if a name like that comes up, do not click on their name. Those are apparently IP bots. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. You misclicked, no worries. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see? That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. Only the most beautiful and sexy people gift subs to twitch.tv/Nominators here. It's true, I've seen it. It's crazy. It's crazy how scientifically accurate that statement is.
His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling?
I'm sorry? I mean, yeah, we didn't. He was supposed to tell us, and then shit happened.
The mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was?
Are you finally going to tell me? Do you know? What do you mean, mission? He's not making any sense. Was Kazuma in on it too? I don't know if he was in on it. I don't know if he was necessarily in on it, but, like, he clearly was aware that something fucky was up and probably wanted to stop it. Yeah, Ryunosuke, just forget the fact that he wanted to tell us something else, even though I'm pretty sure we already flashed back to that once in this game. Play dumb.
Never mind. I forgot you're an idiot. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. Happy birthday, Igus. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions.
Do you mean...
As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain.
Thank you so much. How do you control the birds like that?
I don't know. Something about them just resonates with me. Maybe I was a bird in a previous life, but that'd be crazy.
That's wonderful news, Bruno.
In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mock your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope.
I mean, considering the last case you recommended me to was the McGilded case, what could possibly go wrong? Please, tell me more.
Who the fuck's Iago?
You described it as a curious affair. Is he setting us up to fail? Like, I have to assume that's it, right? Because, like, he's evil as fuck, right? Like, if this guy does not turn out to be evil as fuck, I will buy a new hat just to eat it. Because just fucking look at it. That's not a spoiler. He's literally fucking Gant's ancestor. Like, he's so obviously evil. So why is he so helpful? Why is he actually letting us practice law? Like, it absolutely feels like he's setting us up for failure.
That's right, I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
Oh, no, I was not.
Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see, how was it described? Super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis, I think?
Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with a click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blend needs. A dash of devil may care.
I prefer Devil May Cry. Whatever the serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured Iris's imagination.
It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life.
NetherRealm wants to add Cole from the new movie. Oh, is that good? People seem to be pretty mixed on whether or not Cole was a good idea or not.
A certain Mr. Odie Asman, an inventor and well-known figure in society.
A large explosion?
A man died?
The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Hairbrain. Ah! Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha!
Oh, that's awful.
He was detained immediately after the incident, and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder.
What? Murder?
If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation.
The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong. And murder. I feel out of my depth before I even started.
We should go to the prison straight away then and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think?
Definitely.
Ah yes, one more thing about the case. Try not to get anyone set on fire this time. There's also a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
Oh, Lord Von Zeeks. How? I can't find out yet, apparently.
All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium.
Does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly!
His hair is a unicorn? I've not gotten a good enough look at it. It's so pointy that it cuts off. Does he actually have a unicorn horn? Excellent.
London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million.
Oh shit, JC again, thank you! Crazy Uncle JC at it again. Has gifted up sub to Stu. Stu, enjoy your eggs and emotes. You get a new car. You get a new car. Everybody in the studio audience gets a new car. Not really. But a few. At least a few.
Sadly, a crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible.
Population exceeding 6 million. Can't get more than 6 jurors. Do we count as a studio audience? Yes, yes you do. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
Exactly! The future of policing! The future is now thanks to science!
Iris, you okay there? You keep getting alarmed by this guy's birds.
His mutton chops are just too imposing. They're startling me.
Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly! It's extremely alarming.
Honey, you okay? Don't know who you are, but fuck it, you gonna do a hybrid? Thank you again, JC. Nix, enjoy your exit emotes. Stop making all the birds fly away. Plot twist, it's the gift subs that keep startling Iris, not the birds.
If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures.
Wow.
I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim.
I'm sorry?
By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail every one of them now.
What?
Oh, how fascinating.
It all began 15 years ago, when I was a young boy. My father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Because will you defeat them, you phantoms, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have laid? And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course. Thank you, I need professional help. Crazy Uncle Pro help gifted us up to Janene. Janene, enjoy your eggs and emotes. Everyone's happy.
Also, we're on the way to the hype train. Oh my god! Can we actually potentially start a hype train? Maybe. You missed Male Strongheart's cover of Black Parade. It was pretty raw.
Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Oh! Right! Yes, that's wonderful.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
I may or may not have completely forgotten about that one. Thank you for the Dark Souls with Light Dusk. And also, Hype Train has officially been activated. Woo woo!
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
Oh, no! Now everyone remembers that one exists.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
What the fuck is happening, Nix? We're having our dark souls filled with light. It's very appropriate for this room. It works quite well. Oh my god. You're gonna go watch Deducing on HBO Max? That's very nice. Enjoy. Fantastic show. I want to rewatch that too myself. Iris wasn't paying attention at all, the lucky brat. She gets a coloring book.
Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Let's see, is that it? Can I get more info on what actually happened to Zeke's? That reminds me, have you seen this?
The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course!
No, not that. The story on the back page.
What story? The Reaper attacked. Oh, that. You enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not?
Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he?
No need for concern. Lord Von Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Tell us what did happen that I'd really love to know.
Very well. If it interests you.
It does, strangely. Welcome back, Dusty. 31 viewers. People really like Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is fun.
Fortunately, Lord Von Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter.
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked in the first place, though? Do we know? 31 viewers, the hype train.
It's related to the events that occurred a month ago. The leader of one of the capital criminals organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Lord Von Zieks. But the man was acquitted. I have no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
And we chose not to do anything about this? Streams are really relaxing after exams? Aw, glad to help, Stars. Random guy. Shoots Von Zieks.
You're going to have to try harder than that, bitch. My blood is 90% wine. You'll have to work to get the real shit out.
Large sums of money?
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely.
The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Assman. Mr. Odie Assman.
Little Karibo? Did you say Assman?
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition.
Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
Unbelievable. I wonder if I could ask you something else, Lord Strongheart.
Try me!
Why do you use Lord Von Zieks as a prosecutor? How many episodes? Yeah, I don't know. Like, how long is the manga? How many episodes do you think it would take to get adapted? There's been no announcement of how long it's going to be, as far as I know.
Let's see, maybe because it's his fucking job!
Odious! Oh! Odious Man! Oh, I get it. I'm still calling him Ass Man. 11 volumes? Holy shit, that's a lot. Yeah, I have no idea what they're gonna do. Also, the hype train is already over. We got one new emote, though. Yay!
All criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with...
All criminals who manage to get off in court meet with a mysterious end outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike Lord Von Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here.
I have Von Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons.
Oh, die, Ass Man. It's absolutely supposed to be Odious Man. Like, that's absolutely the joke, but I'm gonna call him Ass Man. Because he butts.
Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, Any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make any sense. How do you explain why so many have died if not by someone's hand?
Van Zeeks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer.
Larry Ancestor could be a Larry Ancestor.
So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Also, I got some sick thank you stars. Unless he wishes to, otherwise, of course.
Hence why he was able to take an extended period of time off.
Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget.
Is that how long your story took? Oh my god. 11 hours? That's, really something there.
That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man.
I'm sure it's not for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Yes, where would I find Lord Von Zeeks now? Asking for a friend.
I would assume he's at his office.
Right, I'll go and ask about the attack in person then. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth.
Away with you now! I'm leaving Professor Hairbrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Are we actually gonna get to fucking see Von Zeeks' living quarters? Holy shit. This is a good day. Yes, of course. Thank you very much, my lord. Iris, where'd you go now? Iris? Man, Cholmes was right to be suspicious of us. We're going to our other boyfriend's house. We're being naughty. Is she in the armor? Iris? Honey, get out of there, it's dark!
Oh, I just had a great idea.
What is it?
We could hide inside these suits of armor and spy on the Fob Watchmaster to find out what he's really like.
I don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like, though.
Oh, please, it'd be fun! You can see inside the left, you could go inside the left one, and I'll go inside the right.
You really want to have a go at a suit of armor, don't you?
Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you?
Wasn't making fun of you at all. I'd like to have a go, too. It did seem fun. We just don't have time. Alright. What should we do first? Should we actually meet our client first, or should we go check out the hubby's living quarters? BF first? Fuck the client. Oh shit. I probably should have thrown a coin. There are significantly less coffins in this room than I was hoping for.
Oh, so this is Legendary Reaper's office.
Yep, it appears so.
Sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is that? Optional dialogue here is what you mentioned. Well, okay, I need to know exactly what it is then. That hooded figure was so still, I hadn't noticed her presence. Wonder who it is. What is that portrait in the background? I don't know. I have not been given a chance to look around at all. Fang Trigger and Fang Metal happened to the manga. Nice. I'm not looking at every optional dialogue, only the stuff that's actually important or funny.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
Oops.
Examine everything for some Zeke's fun. Literally everything. Ah. He's unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person over by the wall? They being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. Not during office hours. Are you cheating on me? Can I get one loyal boyfriend? One loyal, still alive boyfriend? Oh. That's my apprentice. He's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. Daylight isn't the time? I mean, that's what I said.
So this is the Legendary Reaper's office.
Fuck off! I'm drinking wine and summoning Satan. Char. My first thought. Literally my first thought. Must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. My brain's already in. My brain's already overclocking, guys. This is bad. This is fucking bad. I hate my fucking brain so much. Why would his apprentice have a fucking mask on, guys? I don't have any wine. I would drink the wine if I could. Maybe then that would make everything stop. No, no, no. Not even Fujoing. Not even Fujoing. He's avoiding the plague. God! I've watched too many goddamn things. I've watched too many goddamn things. I hate my goddamn brain. I hate it so fucking much. I instantly start thinking about shit way too hard. Ah! I wanna be dumb. I wanna just watch stuff and be dumb and not think so hard about shit and actually be surprised by shit. I don't know how what I'm thinking would make any sense, though, so I'll shut my mouth. I'll get some sip and take my pills. He's very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. You're just making the BDSM joke worse. I will say that. I don't even want to say it. I literally don't even want to say it. I'm worried about people's reactions. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. I'm just gonna shut my mouth for now. And try to hope that my brain shuts the fuck up. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming that is such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms. So what, you consider that a separate entity? That's not just the nickname for you. You think that there is actually somebody out there punishing anyone who gets away from you and using that name? I was willing to believe it was just a coincidence, and just karma coming around. Interesting. What is this portrait? Look at this fucking portrait, holy shit. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? Stop using those words! They're making it too easy! I make one BDSM joke, and then they just keep rolling with it. God damn it, stop! It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job of capturing Lord Von Zeke's facial features. I was gonna say, is that him? Is that him before he got scarred up and he was just younger, or is that someone else? father, yeah.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not that far off. The artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Oh! Oh shit, Iris. Why?
You're not as hot as your dad, Von Zeeks.
That reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. Wow! Wow, we're asses.
How vain! That's not an attractive quality in a person now, is it?
That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. I'm way more attractive. Oh, who is it? The man's right here. Not gonna tell us? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not gonna be important. We barge into his office. Just gotta go, hey, bruh, glad you're not dead. And then insult his painting. Or insult his looks by saying he's not as pretty as this painting. Yeah, he has a kind of a racist fuck to us, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Fair enough.
Ooh, look, it's a scale model of the Great Exposition Showground.
Oh, I'm gonna pester that masked man. I'm saving the masked man for last. That's amazing. I wonder why it's here.
Perhaps he made his take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person.
Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious I'm using it as an investigative aid. Ah! You Nipponis have no business painting others as overly reserved. Well, I didn't think he'd overhear that. Let's just keep insulting him while he's 5 feet away. It's funny to watch that little vein on his forehead pop out when he gets mad. Anything else? He has bats. Oh god! What the fuck? They were bats!
Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect.
What about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. It's not the flying kind.
He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper, then.
I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary, though, either way. You know, Von Zeeks, you like bats? Oh my god, look at all this wine. Look at all this fucking wine. No wonder he can throw it away. No wonder he can fucking squander it so willy-nilly in the courtroom. Got a record player, you like chess? Lord Von Zeek's desk. Look, it's so stylish.
And that's a model chess set besides it.
Chess. That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? You'd probably like chess problems then in that case.
I'd love to challenge Lord Von Zeek sometime. Aww, chess date! Too bad at shogi problems.
If you really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home.
No, Richard Simone, come back! No, his little bat friends, they'll come back. They're trained. It's fine. Look at all that fine collection of hollow chalices and bottles neatly lined up here. My hollowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes in the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee those chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world.
And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless.
Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide on the mark sometimes. Oh. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. I mean, you could just not throw them, bruh. So it's my fault. Silly me, how could I have ever thought otherwise? La-dee-da. Look at all those ancient casks lining the wall.
Casks in the Reaper's chamber. Casks in the Reaper's chamber? Or are they caskets?
You don't think
Vampires. I knew it!
All those people who escaped conviction and quarter lying inside of them and... her very, very slow shift to her shock sprite. Lying inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up. That'd be silly.
Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Please don't mind us, Mr. Reaper.
I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot. I'm literally 5 feet away from you. How would I not hear this? Depending on what you have to say. Really looks like a punishment to me. I've never seen someone
sitting like that before.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even notice that part. Hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. You think perhaps he's dead?
If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he?
Anyway, dead or alive, not very overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's gonna talk to us.
He's not dead.
Yeah. Yeah, he sure ain't, is he? I hate the big brain! I want it to go away! His name is also Simone.
Oni-chan!
Now you fucked up.
Oni-chan!
Now you fucked up.
Oni-chan!
You have fucked up now! Oh yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna be important. I'm out of sip. I need to go get some water in a minute. I'll get some water in a minute. I should apparently show him this. I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Oh, well, I don't know. I can understand at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. Aww. Oh. But that's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. Holy shit! Oh my god! What a fucking Chad. Interesting. Very sweet moment. I guess something to do with whoever this guy actually is. Like, I'm gonna assume that that's not just. I'm gonna assume that wasn't just him being angry that he's apparently not as pretty as the painting, or used to be pretty, or whatever. I'm gonna assume that the feature seemed just off enough that I'm gonna assume it's actually a relative, father or older brother. Probably inspired him to get into this field that he is in. Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack. True, carried out by henchmen of O.D. Assman's criminalist organization. The investigation meant for their arrest were imminent. Presumably some helped hope to kill me before that happened. O.D. Assman? He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhanded means via his criminal activities.
And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances. It was a most unusual case of death. I know about that. It was the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Assman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Well, I mean, you could control bats. It does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the Fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death, at least.
Night-night, Nixie. Have a good one. It's strange how this worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, of fucking course you are. Every goddamn time. Yes, that's right, though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. You know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. How many ex-boyfriends do you have?
Your what?
Oh my god, they were roommates. I'd understood that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though. Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that is all. So you were students together? I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you, of all people, representing him. I already did the Titus laugh at Hairbrain. I caught that one immediately. Only if I make it out of this office alive. Just in case no one got it. Thank you, Dusk. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Ah! Hairbrain. A respected family. He's from a respected British family called the Hairbrains. Thank you, JC. Thank you, Help. He's actually being charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know, because the prosecution.
Should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
God. Von Zeeks? I guess Von Zeeks should have been the one to fill Hairbrain's dark soul with light, so he didn't get arrested. His prosecution will be handled by me. By you? A few more Dantes and we can watch JoJo? Yay! I was gonna say the more dark souls we fill with light, the more closer we are to watching JoJo. Your boyfriend? Wait, what? No, contemporary. So you were gay! This is unrelated to that! That is not what that word means! It made it sound as if you and the prosecutor had been friends. Shouldn't this be a conflict of interest? Von Zeeks just looks at us like he's on The Office. Oh my god, fuck off, Haas! We are friends, it's true. Out of control. Actually out of control. Once again, do not click on those. Should we do something? Like I said, I have a, just block, like nothing we can do other than just block them. If anybody has if any mods have the free time, here is a massive text document I found earlier with a shit ton of them. I'm not sure if there's like an easy way to do that en masse, but there's something if people ever want to get a jump start on them. Because good fucking god. Oh god, this is barely any of them. The Twitter post made it sound like this was a huge master post of them. This is not that many, Jesus Christ. Why do you keep clicking the JC? No! Your IP address! You forgot bits were just cents. I was gonna say, not quite how it works. Yeah, no. Every little bit helps, but it is a little bit. Why would you do this?
If the Reaper himself is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed!
Live stream chat. Oh man, it's O's 10th anniversary? Holy shit. God damn, it's been... Oh. I am so old. What's Lord Von Zeke's thinking? What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean... I am a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I am no demigod.
But they've all died, haven't they? The people you prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest, watchet wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all.
No, it's Ginny, in fact. She's ever so hardworking now.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. It's not my fault you actually represent innocent people. You're the exception, not the rule. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was the hand of one of their own kind, not my work. Lord Strongheart said the same thing, but he believes you're not involved in any way. Very cute art, yeah.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believed it was true.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives. You mean to say... I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. Ah, brah. What a Chad. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. And then who will I date when Sholmes dies of food poisoning? Via soap. If that is my fate, then let God decide. Lord Von Zeeks? God damn, brah. Why are you so fucking cool? I guess that's it. Anything else I can do with this lovely man? And his totally conspicuous manservant friend? Maybe the paper, didn't I already present that to him? Oh, I might be thinking of the other thing. Lord Von Zeeks, about the article in this paper. Ah, yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd have been photographed. It was careless of me. We're talking meanwhile, he's just going. Who? His apprentice? His apprentice is trying to watch Mr. Belvedere? Night, night, Verlock. You have a good one.
Looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you and had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, totally not suspicious-like, ain't it? As I mentioned already, he is my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him? Do tell. This is my apprentice, Mr. Sus E. He's in tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Like you are to Hurley then, Runo.
I don't like the parallels being drawn right now. Not a fan. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. What could possibly be the reason for that? On Lord Strongheart's orders. Why would he be the one to order that? If what my brain is yelling at me is right. I don't know why my brain's yelling it at me, because again, I don't understand how that can be the case. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. Glad we've never seen anything like that in one of these games before. Is someone's big brain yelling anime tropes at them? Yes! Take some Tylenol. I don't have any of that. I have Advil. Should I take some Advil? I don't have anything to drink. I can't take any Advil right now. I gotta get some sip in a minute.
Ow! You're ugly! Wear this fucking mask!
Why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. What the fuck would he be doing? Oh, God. I should have stayed in school. I should have stayed in school instead of binging every form of media known to man. He's not one for meaningless follies. This will be a good reason for his actions. There will be a good reason for his actions. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not being negative, Pump. I just wish I could turn off my brain. Hello. Ah! It can move! The task is complete. Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Don't make me sing Phantom of the Opera. Nice to meet you! I'll collate your briefs. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed. And yeah! Fuck! 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 It totally is what I thought! God damn it! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! How? How? Literally how? Ow! 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 My brain. Fuck! Literally how? Literally why? Bring in the dancing lobsters. Oh, I don't have any orange juice. I don't have anything. Fucking go. Somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter. There's a red dot on that guy's head, when normally there isn't a red dot on that guy's head. I wonder what it could mean. Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Yes, the red dot! That's how I feel right now! Shoot, Takumi must have been on cocaine. That would explain Sholmes. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? No, sorry, didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. Couldn't be. Oh my fucking god. Lay it on a little thicker, why don't you? Something, something, something dark side. Something, something, something complete. Because I'm gay and the mystery excites me. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Oh, God. I need some cocaine. By the by, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what would that be? That Nipponese man, is he faring well? I'm sorry? Oh, are you actually asking after Soseki? Are you actually worried about him? The one arrested twice within the span of a couple of fucking days. Oops. With the shop and the mustache and the jitters. Call him the Hardley boys. Oh my god, I'm such a big clue right now. Theowolf, thank you for the follow. I've got such a big clue right now, guys. Oh my god, it's pointing right over there. Were you actually worried about Soseki once you realized he was innocent, bruh? Are you that cool? Mr. Natsume, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo.
He's doing fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion here, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice. And for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san. After Nipponese! Look at that character development. Not sure whether or not to feel happy about that or worried. He's already got fucking 50 million other ex-boyfriends, and now this apprentice bullshit. We have no chance. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, we shall deduce the identity of this apprentice. What page should I say not to buy figures from? Nippon Yasan. Do not import figures from Nippon Yasan. They suck, they stole $100 from me, and they never gave me my Figure Arts Kamen Rider caliber. Fuck those guys. So, Soseki, seeing anyone? Besides fairies!
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you?
A vampire being friends with a mad scientist. No, this actually makes sense to me.
It's a turn up for the books.
Mad scientist. Oh, you mean Professor Hairbrain. Yeah, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Von Zieks, I think. I probably should have gone there before this. Both because of logical progression and because, oh my fucking god, my head actually hurts. You told me, MD. You told me. Yep. I should have waited for more people to chime in. I saw one thing say, go prosecution's office first. I was like, okay. I should have waited for more people to cast their vote. No, we need to at least actually meet our client. The warden said cell 11. I think this is the one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look.
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, was it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain? You okay, little fella? Oh my. Voices, go.
Who are you?
I'm Ryunosuke.
A lawyer! Outstanding! Fantastic.
Brushel. I was doing Brushel. I'm not sure if we'll stick with that or not. That afro. Rick Sanchez. Go with Brushel. Well, I was seeing this one guy. We did romantic Shakespeare RP together. Turned out he was trying to murder me all along. Betrayed by backstabbing boyfriend! Poor Saseki. He deserves better. I'll be sad to lose Von Zieks. But, he could do a lot worse than Saseki. And Saseki deserves someone who isn't a clown. Have we had an Alex yet? No, we have not. Probably for a very good reason. All right, leaning towards Brushel, but you know what? Let me finally get some sip. I'm like overdue for 5 sips. And also in general, I need something to take this Advil with, so my brain will stop hurting. Stop yelling at me. Oh God, the voices. I can see the green lights. I'll be right back. Oh God.
I'm too busy to deal with this.
Brain go boom indeed. Oh god. I got sick. I got more tea. I got more water. I'm gonna get some Advil now. Pump has dibs on Hairbrain. I hope this works out better than some of his previous choices. I just remembered the fact that the fucking No Langs Allowed poster is on the side of the the seats of the intermission screen. It's beautiful. Horseman and Corey Haim. To be fair, Corey Haim didn't turn out to be that bad. Like, he was kind of a fuck, but at least he was a good villain. He could have got a lot worse. Corey Haim certainly has sicker moves than Shamspear. At least his moves don't come pre-programmed with fucking Game Shark codes to hypnotize people. Alright. This man's very cute. Please be cool. The last person, after the last person Strongheart asked us to represent. Good God. Ah! Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you say? What would you be here to, about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis?
You're Hip-Hop Anonymous? I'm sorry.
Yesterday's demonstration! That magnificent demonstration was? It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. You know, besides the murder thing. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyers believe in science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity.
You just realized his name is Hairbrain Pump? Oh no. Is that a deal breaker? Do you not want him anymore? Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Glass half empty, I'm glass half full.
Oh man, Rick and Pump gonna throw down over this man. Oh shit, that is a cool display piece. Goddamn, that's neat.
Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes right there in front of me. Mr. Assman was spontaneously disassembled. It was like that movie The Fly.
That doesn't exist yet.
Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations predicted. At that point, he should have been beaten to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Assman, in fact, perished.
I was gonna say, this guy and Von Zeeks were friends. I need that fan art. I need fan art of this man and Von Zeeks being college roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates.
I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
When the nerd and the jock are bros, good. Good trope. A++. Mm-hmm.
Good shit right there.
So what you're really saying is that the large explosion that killed Mr. Assman was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder.
I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident.
Yeah, there is quite a substantial difference between like manslaughter and willful murder. Like even if you were somehow responsible, like unless they have reason to believe it was premeditated. Murder is a bit harsh.
Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know? He said the situation would change completely depending on whether or not it was treated as an accident or murder.
How exactly?
Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
Oh my god. Hubert and Von Zeke's outfit swap. Thank fucking god somebody else realized. Somebody else is on the Hubie pill. Somebody gets it. On what grounds?
Ah, yes, it's duly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
That one passed me by.
But if this case was treated as murder,
They'll say the machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen.
Okay, well there's all the motive we need for someone to want to frame you.
That machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial.
Oh, I see now. Night, Stu. I'm absolutely not going to survive this game. Someone is out to murder me. And it's apparently future me. Smart choice. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exposition showground yesterday.
Yes, or rather no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me.
you were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating!
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible using sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles in through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. That's some Star Trek shit.
Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in this shell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exposition again.
Well, yeah, that would be incredible.
And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Persian Theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach.
So no more hiding in wardrobes or on rocky seas for 50 days. Ah, somebody has drawn it. Excellent.
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't seem so vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
My word, that's exactly right. Well, what are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops. That got Professor Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it. I made his brain go boom.
Clearly this is yet another case of just because you can't doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing.
They're allegedly just old classmates from college, Pump. Allegedly. Also Professor Bunny Brain, that's adorable. I'm actually upset, I just realized. Wait, we had a whole, making fun of him not being as pretty as his pictures aside, we had a whole ass cordial conversation with Von Zeeks, with Iris present, and yet she did not come up with a nickname for him yet. God fucking damn it. I need her to call him Barry. I need her to call him Uncle Barry. He needs to be indoctrinated into the family. Come on. Make it happen, game. His nickname is not the Reaper.
Without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have.
Uncle Vampy.
That's exactly it, yes.
Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Assman.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? In the Japanese version, they call him Shinigami-kun. That is lame. That is lame sauce. Needs to be something cuter. It's more inappropriate and funny that way. I understand Lord Von Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, all-round nice fellow, really.
Okay, so you were actually friends with his twin brother or dad or whoever the fuck is on that poster, right? Oh, God. Either he was just very loving and nurturing to you, or something fucking happened to him between college and now. I'm sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barack Von Zieks. What was he like when he was at university? The vampire bit him after he graduated.
Talk about a leading question, Runo.
College changes people, man. Some people gain weight, some people become vampires. It happens.
As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Von Zieks family with all its great aristocratic origins.
Okay, yeah, he's from a fancy pants family. I kind of figured. But with the Von Barack, I was gonna say, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be pronounced the same way as Barack Obama, but that's what I've been rolling with. It's funnier that way.
I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood.
Little darling? Can I please just get one boyfriend who is just my boyfriend? Please? Why is everyone cheating on me? Everything sucks! God fucking damn it!
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
It's called figuring out he was gay. They 100% fucked. God fucking damn it. Became a werehog? Not a werewolf, but a were-dog.
Really? What sort of event?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, of course you were. If he's heard all about the Reaper, the vampire bite of 1882. I don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Von Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. Even though, you know, he's gonna find out eventually, and it'd probably be smarter to let him down now. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Assman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man?
He first visited me in the laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars.
So, Mr. Hairbrain, what was Von Zieks' opinions on polyamory?
What?
Nothing? I see, so you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. I'm still paying off my student loans.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Was it Odie Assman, or was it your fellow Brushel voice? Did he descend like an angel to give you money for your project? From the future, or past, or both? Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for the presentation of the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government.
Okay, big brain hard read. The guy's possibly not even dead, and deliberately, sought him out and set this whole thing up in a way that, you know, this guy would be accused of murder, and so he could get access to his research. He played the long game.
Mr. Ashman provided me with money and exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion.
Tax evasion. Of course.
As you can see, I owe everything to Mr. Ashman. I would never, ever have thought of taking a man's life.
Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. So, Professor, let me make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. Huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor of your work, is that correct?
As correct as 2 is squared is 4, I swear it. Yes, it's true the man perished in the machine of my invention, so I know I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, it's all I know, you have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that, all my life.
It's the 20th anniversary of 9/11. I did realize that was coming up. Yeah, your kids are so knowledgeable about it. That's shocking to me. I guess it's kind of a good thing. Not something that should be easily forgotten. A little depressing, but hey. And that's life, unfortunately. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. You learn about it a lot at the beginning of each year, do you, MD? Damn. Yeah, I suppose that's good. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
You recall being picked up from your mother on preschool on that day, Pump? Damn. You were in preschool? I would have been in 5th grade, I think. And I was actually homesick that day. I wasn't really sick, I just didn't want to go to school because of bullies. But, I was quote-unquote homesick that day. And I used to watch all those daytime talk shows like Maury and whatnot during the day, and obviously that shit got interrupted the second shit started going down. And then, I literally, was watching the news live, I saw the second one hit the Twin Towers, and then we got news of what was happening in Washington, and like I said, I live 5 minutes away from DC, so you could literally look outside and see the smoke billowing from down in that direction. It was fucked up. All the schools went on lockdown. It was a good thing I didn't go that day. Not a good day. Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court.
All right, Runo, it's time. Time to visit the great exhibition.
I'm sorry?
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
You weren't even alive, MD. I was gonna say a lot of y'all are baby. You sure? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. -2 in 2 months. Alright, I was actually kind of wondering if we'd be able to actually investigate it or not. But apparently we can. Swiggity swag. Fuck off! Showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now. I felt myself swooning 3 times. Swooning? Swooning? Did that word mean something else in the 1800s? Did that word mean something else back then? I guess it did. Swooning from the heat? Okay. Because that just makes it sound like Ryunosuke is seeing more and more potential boyfriends. It's always meant feeling faint. I have only ever heard it used and used it in the context of, of seeing hot people and swooning. You know.
a lot of people here, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too.
Oops.
Or Monami. Monami used it that one time. Like, they're so hot, I'm gonna faint. Yeah, exactly. Be careful what you're... Iris, don't let go of my hand. Oh, oh, baby. Yeah, Faye, no, not the death penalty, honey. It's not my fault, I only have you at C1. We finally made it through the throes. Finally made it through the throes, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. The fuck is that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. Sounds like an argument. Oh no. Oh no. This is a disastrous duo. Are you actually under his tutelage? What the fuck? We knew she was probably gonna be. We knew she was probably going to go into law enforcement because there's an Inspector Lestrade in the actual Holmes books. I didn't think she'd apprentice under this ass. You know, the guy who tried to pin a murder charge on her. Alright, fine.
Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh yeah, go on, Inspector, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it. I know those voices.
You've got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady. A night in the cells will teach you some manners.
Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your fucking throat. Do it, please.
Yoo-hoo! Gregsy! What are you doing up there?
If he runs down to Simp, I swear to God.
A Joe! Here! Yo, here! Yo! Now, little lady shit!
I still hate you.
How are you, your ladyship? I hope you're well, your ladyship.
Does that make her 3 times a lady? Once and twice, 3 times a lady. More than Hasanaga? Oh no, hell no.
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. People trying to step on me. I wanted to ride the balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable! I'll go have a word for you at once, your my queen. You'll be flying high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you.
And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Tobias Gregson, Inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty. It would appear he's back in action now. Thank God. He's actually quite well known, and appearing as he does in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be.
What in sunshine?
Sorry.
What gives it? Don't tell me you're on this case.
Yes, I'm acting for the defense. At least he did get suspended for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I'm less mad about the fact that Ryunosuke also got his badge taken away for a while. It's like, at least this guy did face punishment. I knew he wasn't gonna face that much. I'm shocked he faced any. Because, like I said, while he did some fucked up shit, obviously he was on orders to do whatever he had to do to stop the government secrets from leaking out. So so of course, because he acted on their orders, he got off with a slap on the wrist. But like, hey, at least they put up some kind of fucking show for it.
So we're here to investigate.
Damn me, that's the situation, is it?
Is it really that troubling? A measly 5 bob, that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Naruto. Gina.
That's the last of my spending money, that is.
You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is a young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Aldo? Diver, pickpocket? What with all the name calling? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver. Also, I was talking out loud again. Oopsie poopsie! I was gonna say, I like your outfit. Yeah, I almost couldn't tell that she had a new one, but yeah, she does. It looks very similar to her old one, but like it's actually, you know, it's less raggedy and shit. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. Half a year's a long time. People can change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. So you'll have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls for that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, all right?
Right, sir. This raises a lot of questions. Explain. It was 8 months ago now I first encountered Gina in connection with a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing. Then she got embroiled in a murder. Greg said it's mentoring her out of guilt, do you think? I don't know, I'd be curious. It's a nice thought to think he actually feels guilty for it, but who the fuck knows? Like I said, personally, I don't see any reason to think that yet. If I'm told otherwise eventually, then maybe. But just generally speaking, he seems like such a fuck to me. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that, Ginny. Well done.
So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective. Ever plan to do something? Make time for it. When you reach the time to play to do it, you just don't do it. That's what happened to me yesterday with the writing. Oh no. Yeah, that happens all the time. I keep telling myself I'm gonna go ahead and start work. I have the sketch done. I keep telling myself I'm gonna go ahead and get the SMT5 title card done. Have not touched it beyond the sketch. You got it? Good in it. Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh? Ha! Talk about a sea of change. I misread that as cringe at first. Then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world. Pull out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then, nothing serious. What are you getting those Gina and Ryder review options? You know what? I'm gonna make a note for myself right now. I'm gonna take out my handy dandy notepad and make a note to myself to make those buttons. I've been meaning to forever. Gina's game reviews and Ryden's anime reviews. Coming soon. There. I'm done.
Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet.
So anyway, that's how I came about, that's how come I go and test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? It's okay, I don't either, especially with your weird accent. Just a small problem, nothing serious. 3 episodes of Jujutsu and 1 episode of the Boondocks, nice. You missed me losing my goddamn eye nest, too.
That's when Hurley approached Gracie and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her some sort of apprentice.
That was very magnanimous of Inspector Grayson. And brave. Was it, though? Was it really? I do not understand the appeal of this so-called sword art online. The main character appears to have no personality, nor does the main female. It appears to be a copy and paste isekai, as they call it. I see no appeal in this whatsoever.
Well, you know Hurley. He always enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
The great detective likes sticking for dirt, in other words. So the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then. Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? We need this button, I'll work on it. I'll try and have it done by tomorrow.
Ooh, what,
Now, she's son.
Bits wrapping the correct opinion of SAO. Hey, thank you, Goggles. Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still. Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? That's the Reaper, whatever it's called. Core, you don't have to worry, Odo. If I didn't have to worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. Ah! It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kind of like I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. But I ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong might be stretching it up to a point. She has a lovely smile. She does.
What about Mr. Natsumi in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, it's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. It's not you I'm worried about, actually. What is Christmas Skeletor? I did make Christmas Skeletor 1. Is Christmas Skeletor 1? He is, right? What is Christmas Skeletor? Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is certainly a very interesting experience. Very immersive, very open. If you like that sort of thing, then it's right your cup of tea. Personally, not a fan. Not enough anime for my liking. Not enough themes of adults going down like the bastards they deserve. Was that in this world it was? The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on its machine, suddenly it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop!
Save the children!
There it is. 250. That's Christmas Skeletor. I forgot about him too. I'll take bits we don't see nearly often enough for 500, Alex. When do we make that a thing? I forget. Probably after somebody showed me the ad of him and He-Man dancing. Said to I've had the time of my life. Then it just went pop. Ain't seen a better experiment here yet. I'm sorry?
You mean you saw it, Jimmy, with your own eyes?
Yeah, of course. The boss is now in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean. I probably talked about the He-Man Skeletor Christmas special also, yeah. I do still, you know what? I'm gonna write that down too. Banana. I'm gonna write down banana too. I will try to work on these things. Boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's gonna take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to do. Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened. Watching it from above.
No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
Yeah, do it. You know how to put the balls in this place already, right, Iris? You'll have no trouble at all.
Then it's settled. Where do I start?
No. You cannot join Scotland Yard, Iris.
We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how could Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success?
All right, well, it was a success in a way. Did it actually successfully teleport his body, but it was fucking dead? Will the friend of Davis alert ever be brought back? What was that? I think that was the old sub alert, right? I could make it something else. I'm not sure what. I also have it on the soundboard. I just don't really have a lot of opportunities for it.
Some nice friends you got there, Davis.
It was? How could it? How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. So like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke in that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. What? In the tower? Okay, so it did work, yeah. You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there in the scaffold.
Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Yeah, the cage what the victim got and started to wave. Really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So, you see, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair. Yeah, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? And I'm not going to. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. For what it's worth anyway, investigating's off the cards for all of us.
Yeah, naughty old Gracie ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh, right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday.
Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What, the boss call them again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, isn't it? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yeah, I never heard of something like that before. I thought I could have a gander of the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard her giving me an earful about it before you got down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair. I think we're giving you this much of an earful back as I remember. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make him so stubborn. You say something to him, Odo. Go on, see if you can get through to him. Up on the platform above us, isn't he? Where the machine exploded, that is.
We can try, can't we, Runo? Gracie will listen to us.
I mean, he'll listen to you. I don't think he gives a shit about me. I like that she calls us Odo. It reminds me of Star Trek. And I like that sort of thing. Big surprise. Stairs obviously lead up to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. That's just the Inkling's final smash. You didn't invent shit. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
I don't want you hanging out with films anymore.
What's your name?
Good fucking god. You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course, Hurley's always experienced that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. I was gonna say, I like the not fake. Should we mute it? Yeah, I mean, probably until this gets resolved, because, like, it's clearly a big issue with how many people I've seen talking about it all of a sudden. And like I said, there are so goddamn many of them. Also, Dusk, you are officially Common Rider Cheer. I will center your name. There we
One time he made something explode with such force it took the roof right off the building. I wish you'd been in there to see it, Runo. It was so beautiful.
It's hard to get too excited about that. Given that I now know I live on the roof.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. Time to investigate.
Oh yeah, no, Rick, I wouldn't be getting angry actual viewers. Yeah, it's like it's all like obviously that hoss and that string of numbers and then other shit at the end like that is all IP bots. Yeah, it's just that. I'm not mad. I would never be mad at new followers. I need those new followers. We need new followers and we need them to tune in regularly so that we can get partnered and get more emotes. Oh, look, Inspector Gregson's over there. Also, I think we have order in the court. Do we have order in the court? We have order in the court. We don't need lobsters, right? Seems to be deep in thought about something, all whilst eyeing up that machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
Oh my god, we vertical boys now. Ripped apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
As someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yeah, that part's crucial, really. Something like that even possible, though, Iris.
Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know?
You have like 11 PhDs. A child when it suits you, you mean?
From what I can tell, I can think you it.
Stop! Don't touch that!
That was practically instantaneous kinesis on the way you just flew over now, Gregsy.
Please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to stop you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
So sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
Wonderful! The stuff really is wonderful. Ooh-woo.
Just like the old times, this is. We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Professor. Professor or Inspector? You're not a professor. Only thing you're a professor of is being a dumbass. We should be allowed to examine the crime scene.
Ha! Listen, Sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's a blasted special suspension for scientific employee and equipment act to blame. It's driving me potty.
Yes, the special suspension. Or special dispensation. Professor mentioned that too.
More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we?
Where?
Surely that's all right, isn't it, Gregsy?
Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. Don't go getting dainty hands when dirty, will you?
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. She's too kawaii. This is daunting. There are many things. Gotta start somewhere, I guess. Did he ever explain why he's liking this with Iris? Yes. Yeah. Because she writes about him in her books. And she says nothing but good things about him in the books. Because, you know, fiction. Everybody at the precinct, like, respects him. And he got a huge pay increase because of the books and everything. And so he just feels the need to brown nose constantly. To make sure she keeps writing good things about him. So he doesn't get, you know... Because God forbid he get paid the same salary as all the other hardworking officers. No, he's special. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before you get strung up myself, yeah?
I wouldn't touch a thing. I won't touch a thing. I promise. Spare a thought for your digestion. I really do think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims. Or do you think it could?
He ass looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, we may could answer that question. But we can't we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly! The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules!
Oh. Hey, look, the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
It's a very oddly shaped screwdriver, I think.
Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is in the shape of the capital letter A.
It is? Ah, yes, you're right.
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said! Touch anything, I'll make sure to clear before I get strung up myself, lad.
Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched a teeny weeny bit. Ah, teeny weeny.
But Gracie, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really, really very curious.
A. A for ass man. He's not dead. He set it up. He set it up so he could get access to the experiment. Case closed. Fucking watching you. I can't fucking believe the game would do this shit to me. I'm so fucking goddamn mad. Fucking bullshit. Masked man with 2 question marks. The A stands for masked man. Case closed.
Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
But Bruno found it first.
I assure you I'll investigate it thoroughly.
And he's gone.
That was very mean. I'm afraid Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
I'm playing this world's smallest violin. Can you hear it? It's not an A, it's just half of a weird M. Could it be anyone else? I guess it could also, it could also stand for Albert. And it could also stand for Asked Anne. But no. No, I think it stands for Ass Man. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the crystal tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going.
I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Runo. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower where they'd be reconstructed on their original form.
Who are these names? These are more bots, as far as I know. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident would have happened in the first place, of course. Masked man, asked man, ass man! The two are one and the same. Why the fuck do we have Star Trek in the 1800s? This is the divergent point. This is the point of divergence in history. It is at this moment in time when society, the real world, discovered warp technology before Star Trek could even conceive of that possibly being a thing. This is when history diverged as we know it. And instead, Japan and the United States combined to form one entity, Japanifornia. This is how the Ace Attorney universe was changed forever, right here. We are witnessing history. Gates closed!
I suppose that's true, yes.
Nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Yep, they teleported Japan right next to California. It all makes sense. So these are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. But I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful, floating Mari pan balls.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Bruno, please!
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared.
Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
Aww. Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. It's divergent, caused by Maya and Phoenix going back in time. There you go. What do I think of Barack's German boyfriend? Hairbrain? Hairbrain's nice. I like Hairbrain. He seems fun. Von Zeke's I'm jealous as hell. I'm sick of all my boyfriends having side boyfriends. But hey, at least Von Zeke's has good taste.
How about the Ferris wheel, Bruno? You want to ride the Ferris wheel?
What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside the little cabins you can see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning, but it looks completely still.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel so you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Bruno.
And that was how Ryunosuke Naruhodo invented the roller coaster. What a hero. Got the Taj Mahal. All sorts of strange buildings here in Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
Oh, in your country, Bruno? I do wish I could go and see it. I present a particularly steely samurai with the present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially.
And that was how Iris invented tokusatsu. We're making all kinds of history today, boys. What a queen.
See if I can get Hurley into a jam against some Haritsu Master Ninjas.
Might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think. Iris invented Kamen Rider. Okay. Yeah, I'm signing the papers.
Oh, well that's dull.
I do know a prosecutor with a Chomei top knot who I could introduce you to.
A Chomage? Really? You don't think I could have my picture taken with him, do you?
And that's why the Steel Samurai has a top knot. He was inspired by Pain's ancestor. You're welcome. Assuming he's recovered from the trim because Kazuma gave him a year ago. Doesn't seem to be anything else up here. Oh, do I need to talk to him? I thought he pissed off with the evidence. I suppose I actually need to talk to him. Ugh. Using high-voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body, and then beam him across the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public.
True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition mind.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous, so many spectators present, I mean.
The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. The more worried they are about being ahead of the game than the odds spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future.
Yes, I suppose that's true anyway.
Solar powers are placing heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment.
What sort of rights?
They're making it so that any theories the brains have Any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it into a practical area and even going through production. Which is the infuriating reason our coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new high-button special dispensation for scientific equipment act forbids it.
I see now. So many hosses. Disgusting.
The only people with permission to investigate now are some brand new department at the yard. The Forensics Investigation Team is called. We've been relegated to keeping guard.
Sussy hossies. Forensic investigation team.
Any old fool could see this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with.
You're trying so hard, Betsy, I know. Like I said, don't be under any pressure to. Like I said, there are so goddamn many of them. It's kind of on Twitch to fucking do something about it at this point, with how out of control it seems to be getting. I know you're doing your best. That's all anyone can ask for. Like I said, you don't even have to go that far if you don't want to, because it's a lot.
Just because it says scientific experiment on the paperwork doesn't have a flaming thing to do with it.
Poor Gregsy, he's very head up, isn't he?
He is very heterosexual. That's why I hate him. Remind me again what this new legal act means. What's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here?
You haven't had me, sunshine. It's a special dispensation for scientific equipment act.
Yes, we know. You keep saying it a million times. I think Hurley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eyes, I remember.
He's the last heterosexual man alive in Britain. That's why he's so angry.
I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Pause especially for his great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas for inventions in some suits and civil service. And it gets rubber stamped. That's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality.
What does that really mean, though?
Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display at this great exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself.
Thank you for that.
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are, though. It's all so fun.
Strongheart seems pretty hetero. That's why he's evil.
I'm as straight as a $5 bill. Might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present in every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I say.
You don't know why you count them, so if I had to send a message or whatever, it's about, again, how many IP ban. I can confirm how many I've had to purge. Ah, fair enough.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
You should think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, how could anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point.
Yeah, well, there is a point, Sam.
I'm sorry?
Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas, if any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant.
The scientists get funding?
Exactly, that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safer? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. See why I say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it!
Oh, maybe I can see a point. You know, from a certain angle, if I squint and look at it funny.
The bots got angry, nobody fell for their obvious links, so they're doing this shit now. That's a hell of an escalation. From just trying to get people to buy from obviously scammy sites to buy followers. To straight up just stealing people's IP addresses. Like, good God.
Apparently Professor Harebreen lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right, come back to Britain, especially for the Great Exposition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government researchers scraps.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Von Zeeks.
Hey, what's that? That's news to me. But if Von Zeeks means the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is...
sealed? Guess the Reaper will get him one way or another? Despite the fact that, you know, I've stopped him twice now?
Blimey, that man's beyond me. Do you know what goes on in that head of his? Talking of Von Zeeks, this morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. You read that?
Oh yes, but Miss Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right, glad to hear it. Show the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
The victim in this case, the investor Mr. Assman. He was one of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Lord Barak von Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper or the Bailey came about, isn't it? Bots, Rex or Alex. Well, you didn't buy our shit, so we're just gonna leak your fucking IP address because fuck you!
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Von Zeeks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
But the man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Von Zeeks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside of the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would.
Wow. That is a shockingly nothing endorsement. If that's true, how do you explain it then? All those defendants couldn't have coincidentally died if nobody killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said there at the university, Lord Von Zeeks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind.
You fucking what, mate?
He said it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Any idea what that was? Liar! Liar! He's doing the thing. He's doing the weird Japanese thing where when they lie, they don't look you in the eye or they don't show you their eyes, so people are lying. You know. Really?
Look, I got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh?
I'm fucking watching you.
Yeah, he's sweating. Alright. I guess we go back downstairs. How do I do that? Uh-oh. Yeah, I climbed up here by looking at the steps. Is it just this again? No. Move to the same place? Really? Oh god, that's slightly obscure. I cannot. Will not let me select it. Yeah, I guess I have to do it that way. Go in and come back. Yo, Von Zeeks, what you doing? Let's see, anything down here? We've got some debris down here. This isn't part of the crime scene. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look. Almost as if there were a fire here or something.
Yeah, so you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers, too.
I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. Hi, boyfriend! Bye, boyfriend! I love to imagine that. How that actually went with in-universe.
People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this, like a small fire like this would have been.
That was my impression of you, Iris. You like that?
Not really. I'm sure we English are quite the laid back. I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. Oh, look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
Not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think. with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
I think it's had something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it with while Ginny's video on.
Yeah, I have no idea what the significance of Hoss is. Just use the ban command at this point.
Looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just here.
Dropped or hid? What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps.
What's going on here, then? Oh, nothing. We're just talking about Persona 3. Oh, never mind then. I think I'll just hang on to this, just in case. She was so excited. She was so excited. I think we might be talking about Persona without her.
That's what the Cove ended up after the instant kinesis.
Yeah, they're calling the experiment a success?
What's the winning great for? The coppers are that set it up after the incident happened. To get the body done, I think. Don't know, really.
Didn't you help erect the scaffold then?
Nah. Look after these more of my thing. Went around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mine Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or I'll give you the boot. She doesn't know that Goro Twist, she's just trying to be become a cool, nice detective like him. Oh no! Oh, Gina! We've established she's one of those Persona 5 fans who hasn't actually played the game. For all we know, she's never even finished watching a playthrough. So she doesn't know. It's incredible, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Oh, I guess I'm done.
Runo, listen!
What? What is it?
I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Von Zeeks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something tells me that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Schultz at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tuspels. That sounds disgusting. Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like.
No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We got a big trial tomorrow.
But that's where Hurley is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yes, is that
how you know where it is?
Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno.
Madame Tuspels. That fucker followed you? God damn, Jesus Christ. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Alright, Madame Pustels. So, something about that name, that sounds disgusting. Looks like there's a thin canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. Never seen anything like it before. Applying Mr. Sholmes' methods, he might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really, really did not want to get wet. And the showering must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning! Or maybe not. Or maybe not, who knows? I want to play Final Fantasy X too, and 10. Yeah, spoiler alert, once again, I mentioned this before, but I think for my birthday this year, next month, this time I'll actually, I'll start Final Fantasy X again, and this time, like, actually finish it, do a full proper playthrough, and probably immediately followed by 10 too. I'm really interested to go back to those. all the good-ass games I played lately. Final Fantasy X and X-2 being in the running for some of my favorites. I'm kind of curious to how they hold up against some other stuff. Going back to stuff like Tweewee and whatnot. Not 1410. There's a big difference. Why ew? What's ew? This lady's name or Final Fantasy X-2? Final Fantasy X-2 is valid. I don't care what anyone says. We are playing both, and I will go to bat for X-2, and why I think it's still a good game despite some problems. Guilty Gear Goofy movie. Why? The fuck? Rule 63, Vincent Price, is this you? The fuck is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes. Why are all the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers? I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight, Jesus Christ!
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked?
Horrified. Wax models? Ah! I read about dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about a strange phenomenon. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts that can turn to wax apparently. It's called what? Yeah, that.
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me.
The best, don't worry about it. Like I said, if it's not obvious by their name, then just don't worry about it. Like I said, just the only I don't want to start, like, I don't want to risk banning people who lurk. It would be so helpful they would just speak, and that would defeat the point of lurking. Like I said, it's unfortunate, but just no. That's going too far. Don't just start banning people unless you actually see their name on a master list post, or it's incredibly obvious with stuff like the Hosses. The fucking Hoss Brigade. I do not want to risk banning anybody who's innocent in this just because of this bullshit. I was more worried about the pronunciation than the definition. I could kind of infer the definition.
Anyway, whatever the hell that is, just inform readily. You know, it's something yourself. What now?
I just remembered something else I read in a magazine about strange phenomenon. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour mold wax over corpses and put them on display. Adipocere? Okay.
None of the exhibits in here are real, Bruno. They're all entirely man-made replicas.
They can't be! If you really expect me to believe that, look at them!
Oh.
There's no way anybody who can make models of people this realistic! Sholmes, I didn't know you were involved in the Jack the Ripper case! He's posing for the con-goers. This is where he's been practicing his cosplay skit. Don't worry about it. And they're all such gruesome scenes! Look at Sholmes' pose! Gruesome scenes! Probably should have changed outfits. What are you talking about? This is perfect. Wait a minute. Madame Tuspel is his cosplay buddy, exactly.
What is it?
Oh, No, I must be seeing things. How are you not used to this? There's a dead man behind the curtain. Is that an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Runo, stop scaring me!
Is it a wax arm or a real one? Oh, God.
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
The other exhibits are pretty funny. Okay, then let's look at those before we acknowledge the elephant in the room. Is this some Lizzie Borden shit?
Yes, called Jane the Ripper. All her victims were young women.
You're telling me this is the Jack the Ripper knockoff, not the fucking other one? What? Okay. The other point of divergence in Ace Attorney's history versus the real world. Jack the Ripper was a lady. I knew it! You can tell by the way she's holding that knife. Sheer sign of a murderer.
Well, yeah.
Ryunosuke is just slowly becoming Pterosaur.
What's the matter, Runo?
I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can soak in her victim's gore.
Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. Doesn't mention anything about the bathtub, Bruno.
Really? Then why is there a bathtub here?
Sorry, I don't think it's significant.
I still think it has to be there for a reason. It's Chekhov's fucking gun! You don't put a fucking bathtub in Act 1 if nobody's gonna bathe in it by Act 3. I mean, it's possible Jack the Ripper was a lady. Certainly. But just the fact that it's even called Jane the Ripper and not Jack, even if it is a woman. It's like, huh. The big heavy curtain is a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's gonna be something truly terrifying behind it.
Oh yes, that's the famous Tussville special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. You want to pay the extra fee and have a look?
Pay more money to be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that. No!
It was only a suggestion.
I love it. I love Runo being a bitch baby when it comes to horror. It's very cute. Why do I get the feeling this one's real? These models are so well made I can't tell what's real and what's human.
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time to all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly stop moving about.
Like that movie Night at the Museum? Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on Yukio. I want to know what the fuck that one is then. Is that Professor Schmoriarty? We've got Herlock Sholmes, but no Professor Schmoriarty. He's got the outfit. Maybe. Is this an example of Western Tsujigiri?
I don't know what that is.
Like that movie with Owen Wilson.
No! Not like that! This is entirely different! That movie is anachronistic!
Look at the ladder. Oh god. You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword.
I still don't know what that is, no. But actually, Waxwork Samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Bruno? Doing that Tsuchigiri thing you mentioned?
Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject, for now. Bruno. That means you've thought about it. Bruno. Oh no. Something, something, something dark side. He is getting a lot more tired of his boyfriend's cheating on him than I thought he has. Oh dear. Not giving me any info on this one. Okay, screw you too.
Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder.
Uh-oh.
What is it? Something wrong?
No, it's just that in Japanese, we have a totally different word for ladder that falls in half like that.
We do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful making assumptions about other cultures, Bruno. That's how wars are started.
I didn't realize stepladders were an international point of contention, but the writer makes an astute point. Shut up. I'm saving him for last. Explain. Explain. It's... Oh, it counts as being him, damn it. It's the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, damn it. I want to know what this kid's depicting. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here, really? And it's of his stupid cosplay?
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I know, right? But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley, and he doesn't move a muscle.
I can touch his butt with no consequence. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. It just moved, and not by just a little bit. Literally jumped.
Really? Did it?
And look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork bottle. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing. Wow! Oh, God, he really is fed up with the whole cheating bullshit. God damn.
Hold it! My dear fellow, I take exception to recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent.
Mr. Sholmes, I knew it.
Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo.
Temporary waxwork? What?
And that kid, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me!
But Bruno has something he needs to ask you.
Ah, a question?
And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are.
Well, I can't deny your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes before being stationary like that, and my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax!
I know that feel, bruh. Thank goodness we arrived in time.
Indeed, in many ways. The pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
You could know something, it's true. About Lord Von Zeeks and what happened in the past to change him.
Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For your luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Moreover, have a strong suspicion it's related to the matter about which you've come to me now.
But how could that be? Night-night, Zella. You have a good one.
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now I must return to my work.
Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? He's just showing off the gun show, man. Nothing wrong with that. What is this place?
Madame Tosmel's came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London.
There are museums like this in Japan too, but the displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Tosmel's family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine.
That's grim.
The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism that in the expressions of the faces of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses. Right there at the site of the executions.
That really turns my stomach.
That's just one of several legends about the Tosmel's family. Whether there's any truth to it, I couldn't say. But anyway, the museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors.
House of
Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition, but people usually flock in to see exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals and their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows, so they've been sieved out the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked.
So, the hideous exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? I mean, they're showing me Sholm's chest now, so no, it's actually getting hot again.
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here.
Oh, he's meant to be waxwork, is he? I mean, now I can't stop thinking about it, because the fact that they are not telling me anything about this scene, and that literally fucking looks like Professor Moriarty, and that's the one of all ones you chose to pose next to. Slightly sus. Just slightly. But then again, my brain won't turn off ever. It is going to just explode one day. What do you mean by temporary waxwork? Also, it's tea time already.
Exactly what you see. I plotted the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them?
Every half hour I hone in on one different killer, at one of the displays that is up to new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us.
Us? You mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why?
My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! I'm in crippling debt!
He really rewarded me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider.
Did you just call me Fat Hurley? Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry!
If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruto.
What's he threatening to rope me into now? Who's gonna want my autograph?
So with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours.
Maybe some other time. Okay, so now Sholmes is my spirit animal.
Remember, Mr. Naruto, ignore me at your peril.
Back to being a waxwork again. It's just me, or does his final mark sound a lot like a curse?
Give me your money. I need to buy Gojo standees in C2 Raiden. Ignore me! Well, what else would you like to ask them?
Actually, it's about Lord Von Zeeks.
Our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
So I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Von Zeeks, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at the university together. So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Von Zeeks such a different person.
I was sure that you'd know, Hurley.
You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes. You being sus again.
Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable.
Greetings! You thought it was plot, but it was me! Cockblocker the Magnificent! Oh, okay, actually. Ah, hello! Where did she appear from? The fuck is she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? You're Tuspel? Your name sounds very gross compared to what you actually are. Was that a Himiko? What was Himiko's voice?
I wasn't Himiko, but she was just kind of Maya, but not quite. She was very tired. Yeah. Perfect. I hope you're appreciating my museum.
I'm sorry, have we?
Yeah.
Mr. Sholmes, do you know that? Not again! We get it! You're swole!
My apologies. I am Esmeralda Tuspels. This is the Museum of Waxwork.
What? You? You're the Madame Tuspels?
Bien sûr. They're only 26 years young, I might add.
Is that significant somehow? Are you hitting on me?
I am a madam in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. That's a hard thing to say.
Right.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks, or rather, one waxwork in particular.
That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. Yeah, he should be apologized for. Ah, my chair is broken. She is Frenchy Wenchy.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. She sounds deadly serious.
That's a problem. Oh, I'm supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Von Zeeks now.
Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot, right here in the museum.
Yeah, like, would he really come here? Would he really come here just because he needs money? Like, there has to actually be something weird going on here, right? Like, an actual case. Like, if he needed money, he could just go work at the Chippendales like everyone else, right? Did they have Chippendales in the 1800s? You know what? Don't correct me. As of now, yes. Yes, they do. Divergent history. Phoenix and Maya changed everything.
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
Have we got enough on our plate already? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure those two we see right behind her aren't actually statues. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspels?
I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were, yes. French word. living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired a savoir-faire that leads to astonishing lifelikeness. All these waxers really do look as though they were alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley.
That's just checkered. Is that just checkered? That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Okay.
Hee. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people in which they are modeled. In the hours immediately following the executions, that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness.
That sounds fucking terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I am sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Yeah, speaking of Dagger Up to V3, are you saying public only wants to see murder? I disagree, man. Humanity is mostly good most of the time. Like, 80%. Why could the public wish for something less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
No new bots yet, bestie. It's been a while. Or at least unfollowing. I don't look at the viewers list, so I don't know there. It was Iris who dragged me in here, come to think of it.
Sorry, perhaps I shouldn't ease you into things.
So what's the situation with, that?
My temporary waxwork model? He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
DGS2 and Dragon Alpha V3 came out the same year. Ha! Oh, that's funny. Oh, the cinematic parallels. What sort of proposal? My dear madam, what these boss exhibits need is the addition of the world-famous great detective. Okay, yeah, that other guy's a guard. That other one might be Wax, but yeah, the guy sleeping is just an officer. Ugh. The saber henshin sounds are obnoxiously long. Yes. Yes, they are.
Or words to that effect.
Ha!
Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about that.
Yeah, sure, whatever. The creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to an arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree to terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services. For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
Or words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment, due to unforeseen circumstances.
Hairbrain's Japanese voice actor is Hifumi. Oh, that's Kepei Yamaguchi. I love that guy. One of the few Japanese voice actors I can actually usually recognize. He's also Inuyasha. And Japanese Rat Trap, but we won't hold that against him. God, fuck the Japanese dub.
So we came to a current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need what he's doing. Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
Enjoy the dub Beast Wars? No! Beast Wars Japanese dub is ass. Literally ruined a bunch of serious moments in the show, changed characterization, made Air Razor a dude randomly for no reason. No, Japanese Beast Wars is ass! Fuck!
I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning.
Or words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective's work not going so well?
Japanese Plankton is a little girl, oof. Yeah, it's funny. Like, people, fucking ultra weebs go on and on about how English dubs ruin their precious Nipponese or whatever. But, like, if you look at what Japan has done to some American shows, holy shit. Look no further than the Japanese dub of Beast Wars. It is awful. What they did, I dare argue that what they did to Beast Wars is worse than anything 4Kids ever did. But that might just be me being extra bitter. Because, you know.
I like Beast Wars. A lot.
I wonder if I could ask you something.
Monsieur.
Just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of, incident, perhaps? The Plankton thing happened because they didn't get why Plankton has such a deep voice despite being so tiny. They just didn't get the joke. Oh my god. That sounds about right.
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was, Your temporary waxwork over there mentioned to be a little... Oh. He's gone.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
That was actually me! There you are.
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working? Get in the fucking pot, Sholmes! Do you wish to be melted down?
My dear Malatospel, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax correct. It's your ideas about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She's true. What is a she? Japanese SpongeBob sounds pretty similar to Tom Kenny. That's always funny, right? Every so often you'll have those translations where, like, despite being in a different language and not being the same voice actor, they sound, like, so dead on that you'd swear maybe it is the same person. I had that moment with Hades, actually, in Kingdom Hearts 3. A Japanese trailer for KH3 before I realized it was bad. Like, Japanese Hades sounded so much like James Woods still. I thought there was a possibility that James Woods actually spoke Japanese for the role. It was that close. Same with the entirety of the Fully Cooley dub. Like, those are also all dead on.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose services you may employ at a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I prefer no. I insist upon payment in advance.
No. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage in my analytical process, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is Tuspel's special exhibit. There's an extra charge to see it.
Nico had that same reaction. God damn it! Nico, stop being on the same wavelength as me sometimes.
Ah, the special exhibit of the House of Horrors. It must depict a serial killer, then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Absolutely none. There is nothing amiss behind there. Pay no attention to the deceased man behind the curtain.
Nothing amiss, madam. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain?
I didn't think you noticed something like that.
I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
Yes, very well. I'll draw back the curtains, but only a soupçon.
90% of Japanese women can do the Pikachu voice. Sounds about right.
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Tossbell Special Exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork as killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however?
Oh God! They killed Mayor McCheese!
It's the poor gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor.
Well, well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself.
I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's perfectly ordinary London gentleman.
What?
As skillfully as made as these waxworks were, they always are distinguishable from real humans.
Is that your number one? I can't even remember. Oh, fuck.
Allow me to present my two conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
The Gildager, I literally can't even remember him. I feel bad. I literally don't even remember this guy.
She looks as pale as a wax candle.
I don't understand.
So, Madame Tossbells, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Always stretching his flower. I don't even remember that. I don't know what that says about me or him as a character. I literally don't remember this guy. And I thought I remembered the McGilden trial pretty well. Like, I remember the maid being on there. I remember the leader of the guild for the coachman. But I don't remember this guy.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves, what exactly is afoot here in this museum? The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so hopefully from your bag. In my estimation, some £200.
That is all my own money.
And yet I remembered LaBelle. Not even just remembered LaBelle. Remembered his name. And remembered his gimmick with the fucking makeup. Rent free.
What does this start of money reveal? Not so much the involuntary glance you just cast at seeing Madame Tossbells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of these £200 is revealed by that public notice.
Yeah, I remember that guy, yeah. The crazy guy with the knife. Pre-Jonathan Speedwagon, that juror. I remember that guy.
Waxwork for sale, your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer the centerpiece of your special exhibit for the sum of £200.
None!
Now, this is more the next curiosity which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man suffered severe shock. Also, which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such shocking blow was, of course, the £200. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively.
Snorlax, he's just working on a Snorlax cosplay. That's all. They're also working on their skin. She's supposed to be a Miss Magius, he's supposed to be a Snorlax. Don't judge, Holmes.
What are you suggesting?
He rashly agreed to purchase waxwork for the sum of £200. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extraordinary amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result the scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock.
Is that what's gonna happen to me if I do somehow raise the money for C2 Raiden? Like, oh my god, I just spent $300 just to have a character be slightly more powerful.
Dead. Yes, the killer in the special exhibits fetched a killer price. We can only pray that gentlemen's dreams are not plagued with regret. The question arises then, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment.
You cannot possibly...
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe the neckerchief.
You still don't have Sarah? God.
Such is worn by the policeman with a secret sign to follow the members of the force. The crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man with is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay.
What are you talking about? He's obviously one of the...
This man's quite a celebrity. He's received triple accolades last year's policing awards.
Oh wow, I got the money for a C2 Raiden. Hey, where'd it go?
But... Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him, and particularly unsightly visage.
They're police awards. No bueno.
I've watched it closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, almost as if he wore waxwork.
But you...
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxwork, the obvious price tag. The rope ends, a tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps a going rate for aging waxwork riddled with cracks. Yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. That sort of party behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madam?
I do not...
Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police, and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Good God, you're lucky you're hot.
I see I've stunned you all into silence. No need to applaud at once.
You have, Hurley. You have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. The notorious Star Hodo, 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to your deduction, then the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman, Automobile.
I'm sorry?
It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
Ottermole. Isn't that just a Ninja Turtles mutant?
Turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole.
You mean that's who the sinister-looking old man's supposed to be?
Indeed, it's a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact, yes. I remember that odious countenance only too well.
But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model?
It will be enough to forward one of the latest Steam carriages, if that puts things into perspective.
Oh, they said odious. So, quite a lot then. Inflation's a bitch.
Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down, I mean.
Molten wax is looking more and more ominous.
The smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so... I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris. Is that alright? To make some minor corrections to the Great Detective's Great Deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll set things straight.
Let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tussbells vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tussbells, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work, as he dances with his boyfriend. Okay, so you got paid. She's got her CT ride in lockdown. The answer lies on that, clearly. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true.
But I'm not so sure she'd sell any for waxworks, even for 200 pounds.
Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
For that much money, I would. But sounds like that makes me a bad person. Anyway, I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance.
Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything that could explain it. What's that note doing pinned to the wall there?
Let's see, dear Madame Tussbells, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for a safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on the 23rd of October.
What?
This is like the sort of thing left behind when someone's kidnapped.
It's a ransom note.
Exactly.
Take that!
This is before commissions were invented, sadly. Exactly. The significance of 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness. Abducting a waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. Would I buy a waxwork? It'd melt. I live in the South, and my AC is busted. It would melt. I'll stick with a cardboard standee. Less risk of melting that way. Like, comment, subscribe so I can get my Gojo standee. Would I buy a waxwork of Gojo? Again, if I could guarantee it wouldn't melt, maybe. But with my current living conditions, no, it would have to be cardboard. Well, the question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have.
It has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. That was my impression of you. Do you like it?
It all goes back to Gojo. Gojo's important, okay? Keep it in a mini fridge, but I want it to be life size. It wouldn't fit. Gojo would not fit in a mini fridge or a regular fridge either. In summary, then the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now let us explore the next curiosity which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman? Besides a chain of plus-size clothing stores for men. I mean, I do want to get me one of those Xbox mini fridges, but no, a Gojo would not fit. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
We could just ask him when he comes around.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris.
Yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tussbell's trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. Hey, give me a hand.
This is just her right hand, isn't it? And surely she won't mind us looking ominously at it.
Yeah, it must be. I can clearly see your left hand after all.
Oh, but wait a minute. This is the left hand as well, look.
I was gonna say, it looks a little big for her, and not the right complexion. I'm guessing she's carrying a spare hand from a statue. Don't say such creepy things, Iris!
And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard.
You don't mean... Oh, it's made of wax.
Take that!
What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow.
How could you...
The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. Or the hand protruding from your bottom of your cape. Thought it ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals it's back to the left hand.
Ah!
And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It's the hand of a waxwork model.
Yeah! Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage.
So you mean that arm?
Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try and remove it as a souvenir.
Ah, no small keepsake. Like taking a whole bunch of like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms.
I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson, so I beat him with it.
Understandable. Have a nice day. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. The result? The scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. What a fucking loser. A point we made is revisiting, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped. He looks rich. Why did he try to steal this shit? Fucking right. What was your fucking motive, bruh? Like, genuinely. What became of the wax with the change hand? Let us consider that problem for a moment.
You can't possibly...
This man is totally a real person, I can tell. Look at the life in his eyes. No wax bottle could have a neckerchief that nice. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is assigned to other policemen that some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away.
Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Tussbell's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' introduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Yeah.
Take that!
Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe. His shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth. Of that I can assure you. Except for those goddamn filthy reptilians. And snakes. Why does it have to be snakes? What do they even do? In other words, man centered here, the young Sergeant John Clay is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes.
He's become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of the Nelson 3 Policing Awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man.
Naturally, what other explanation could there be? Oh, lizards have bones, but they can regrow them. They can regenerate like Namekians. If this man were a reptilian, that arm would have grown right back. And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we shall look at the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. He is the actual real person. You actually confirms my suspicions, madam. Are reptilians just Namekians? Yes. That's the secret. Sign instantly proves whether or not the malware is whacked because of the obvious price tag. Killer policeman killed Ottermole. Or a killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's very low price, though. 3 pence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas at Mr. Garrett's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this is the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? A waxwork somebody stole in the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old killer policeman Ottermole, really? The Haas Horde has a homophobic name and 2 racist names. Epic.
Perhaps we should have a good look around and see again if another idea crops up.
Oh, he's the undercover cop. I don't believe it.
It's the secret sign that to let other detectives know some crime is underway.
Yeah, slightly strange choice of outfit. He was trying to go unnoticed.
He must be a detective disguised as a policeman.
Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman.
Doesn't look like he's very clever, though. Think of something like that, though.
Perhaps you try and be a little more polite about it, Iris. Saw the foot tapping. Oh, man. Didn't even see that.
Take that!
Tells us that instantly proves whether or not this old man waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even though the most realistic of waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And there you have it. Well, Madam Tussmans.
Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place.
Ha 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 ha, twitch. He's clearly fatigued. He's sound asleep.
Or he's clearly fatigued and sound asleep.
But then what's this tag showing about the 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruto? Yeah, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway.
Of course, because as you know, there's just been a criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective.
I would like to get to the trial. I assume this investigation isn't going to be that much longer. Right? Right? It would seem we finally arrive at the truth. Not start the trial, obviously, but get to it. The waxwork of that especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. This is the last investigation segment? Okay, sweet. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Okay, I gotta figure it. It kind of seemed like we were building up towards something, but okay. Alright, thank God. After the last stream, you don't trust people, fucking same. That concludes Herlock's great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. I'm never gonna dance again. These guilty feet have got no rhythm. Because all my boyfriends are cheating on me.
All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all.
Oh yeah, Bess, you didn't hear us talking about that last night? Yeah, I guess you weren't here for that. Or we're too focused on talking about bots. Yeah, we mentioned that the other day. The fact that the Green Ranger from Dino Fury, the new Power Rangers, is apparently lesbian, yeah.
If anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyways.
I'm behind on Dino Fury, so I can't say if I've actually done anything with it or not, yeah. And I know that the comment section for something about on Twitter was a fucking garbage fire. With people saying, like, oh, she just hasn't found the right man yet, or like, oh, I guess it's time for Power Rangers to get canceled. Let's be able to watch this Sunday. No, it still could have worked out. Because I could have just not been lazy. I could have finished No More Heroes much faster had that case not wiped me out so much. It would not have mattered either way. No, it did not work out. It did not, in fact, work out at all. No, I'm genuinely kind of still peeved about how that ended up happening last week. I did not care for the fact that people lied to me about how long it was.
Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe.
It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified you enjoyed the spectacle.
I've only watched like the first 5 episodes of Dino Fury.
And your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home.
Is he? Yeah. Yeah, you know the one. I think I mentioned this when I watched the first few episodes. She's the one who, when she transformed for the first time, she's the first female Green Ranger. And her Sentai counterpart was a guy. So their way of writing around it was, rather than just ignore it like the old Power Ranger shows did, they actually addressed it. Yeah, the first time she transformed, she did have the skirt, and she immediately ripped it off. It was like, what? I don't do skirts. It was kind of raw. Yeah, her.
What concerns me more?
Is it good? Not particularly. The whole reason I'm behind on it is because I was not too terribly impressed with what I saw thus far. It wasn't bad. I certainly wasn't having an awful time like fucking Samurai or Megaforce. But like just some of the acting was kind of rough, and just in general, the plot wasn't really grabbing me that much. But then again, neither did Ryu's Soldiers, so I'll get back to it at some point. I'm sure it's fine.
What concerns me more is the waxwork of the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted.
Yes, tragically it was.
Then I would ask you to recount to us the events of the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please.
Very well.
Oh. I think I already got it. I think I already realized how this connects to the other shit going on.
But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work.
The talents of the Great Detective could be put to better use, but talents of the Great Detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. I shall continue to show off my guns.
Pray tell, what did this one look like, ma'am?
Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please.
It was some days ago now when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed the waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then. I wonder who could have possibly needed it and why. Red dot!
So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible crime, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor.
Schmoriarty! I was actually wrong then. Okay. That's not what I was thinking. Not a name I've heard of.
So, Mr. Naruto, it seems the circle is complete.
I'm sorry?
The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it?
Is that gonna be important? Is he the one from the Baskerville bullshit?
Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago. A series of murders that rocked the capital.
10 years ago?
Yes, at exactly the same time. That Barack von Zieks graduated from university, in fact.
Okay. What? Surely he's not saying. He wouldn't be. He'd be in fucking jail or dead. I guess he was the prosecutor on the case. If he was a prosecutor already by that point, it would have been just after he graduated.
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life?
As you've surmised, it was the professor case.
Who was the professor then? You just watched the scene of her ripping the skirt again, Pump? It's such a good scene. Like I said, they didn't have to do that. Back in the old days of Power Rangers, if they changed a boy to a girl for their version, they just didn't acknowledge it. It's just, hey, some girls have skirts and some girls don't. Fuck you, this will never be explained. They did not have to start explaining it now, but they did. And I give them props for it.
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in the terror of a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, a man was arrested and put to death.
Okay.
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present, on account of the abduction.
I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Von Zieks?
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is the Professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest.
What is Whitehall? Is that just a fancy area, just rich people?
What do you mean, Hurley?
Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy.
Yep, okay. So the Professor was Edelgard? Trying to tear down the old world order?
Members of nobility, even royalty, had sent shockwaves through the country's administration.
Oh, Minato, I'm sorry, depression's in full force. Hope the stream made you at least feel a little better, what you've been here for. Members of the... Oh, wait, of course! What Professor Hairbrain said. Lord Von Zieks is from a family with noble blood. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh. Okay, shit. Did the Professor, like, kill members of his family?
Oh, gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the Professor's arrest.
Straight up DL6, fucking really.
The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of...
Clint Von Zieks. Motherfucker, yep. Okay, yep, father or older brother.
No!
I don't believe it! Von Zieks?
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barack pursued a career as a prosecutor. And eventually became the Reaper we know today.
Yep. I had no idea Lord Von Zieks had such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least.
There's still more to it. Like, this has to also be connected to the fucking Baskerville bullshit. If it happened around the time Iris was born and he didn't want her to know about that shit for whatever reason. That can't be a coincidence. Everything always happened at the same time period. Everything is always 10 years ago.
After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit.
I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Ah, yes, of course.
It's been a pleasure, thank you. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've analyzed involved you coming to visit me here. Oh!
Oh my god! You still like me? Oh, you little tsundere, you. It's been too long, it really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barack.
Aww. It's been 10 years and here we are meeting in prison of all places. Can we even call Sholmes Buddy at this point? We call him Hubby, not Buddy.
I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Ashman. I just can't.
First name privileges.
I still can't believe it could happen.
Tomorrow the court will decide your fate.
Yes. I have a young Easterman acting for my defense. He seems reliable, no. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
What's the episode title? I have no idea. Something involving brains going boom. Because of everything that happened with, with Von Zeke's, new Cabana boy. I must warn you.
Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you?
Aw, he's not even worried. Aww. Yes.
Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barack, are you really...
What?
Never mind. I know you have my best interest at heart.
Aww. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barack.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. Where he's gonna inadvertently kill Hairbrain? Probably, yeah. Oh. Stop being so cute! That one's supposed to be mine! Ah! Boyfriends and wax brains. That was very cute. Ooh, that was a long-ass investigation. Jesus Christ. Ugh! I'm stretching.
My back hurts.
Very juicy. I've got a lot to think over. And most of it isn't even fucking connected to this case now. I thought for sure, it hit me that, like, if my theory is correct about the, about Assman being a fuck and, you know, deliberately faking his death to try to get access to, Hairbrain's research. Like, that's still my theory, but I was like, oh, okay, he also got in trouble with the law. He took an exhibit of himself to use in his murder ploy. But no, they're talking, unless he is the professor, which I doubt he'd be out and about giving out Pell Grants or whatever the 1800s British equivalent was. If he were guilty of that much, that heavy shit. Because we did, MD, because we basically did. That's what I'm saying, like, all that professor stuff, like, I don't think we're getting to that yet. Like, that's gonna end up tying into all the Baskerville bullshit and the conspiracy shit. And now the mysterious mass gentleman's... I literally feel like I'm having an aneurysm every time I even think about that one. I literally have to just try not to even think about that, because it hurts my brain. It actually makes me angry. Like, uncontrollably. Not in a bad way, but just like, wait, what? Oh, God. Play Genshin? I have nothing to do with Genshin. Except longingly wish for Raiden. How's the luck with the Naginata? I haven't tried again yet, like I said.
I sold my audio interface. I might I might buy the other gem packs and at least get that. I almost certainly will be able to do that much, but like I said, C2, I'm not gonna bother with C2 unless I like suddenly come into a substantial amount of money and can guarantee I can get that far. Otherwise, I'll just fucking call it my losses and get Kokomi. The fishing, I did do the fishing event already. The fishing event seems fun, very easy, very straightforward, and did not take too long. Can the big brain? Nova never can big brain the how. Already, I'm out of stuff to do in Genshin, basically, yeah. I've already got 100% exploration in the new islands again. I do too much. Okay, alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a shower, make the buttons, and then, try to find shit to do in Genshin anyway and sleep. And try not to and try very, very hard not to think too hard about any of what just happened tonight, because holy shit. What the fuck is this game about to do to me? Oh! Alright. Gina and Raiden buttons and maybe banana alert. What's a good banana number? What's a good banana number? I need a good number for bananas. What's a reasonable what is a reasonable amount of bits to make banana play? 777. Those are some pretty good bananas. Don't forget, I like that. Oh shit, I do also need to add I like that. I like that. What's a good I like that number? 7 looks like a banana. It does look like a banana. 34. Why 34? Oh, it should be 51. Wait a minute. It should be 51 because Suda 51. It should be 51 even. Alright, I'll see. I forget what some of them are. I gotta make sure not overlap with each other. Alright, I'll try to figure all that out. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll get started on the trial. I don't know how long this one's gonna be. God, if even the second case was already like 2 days. Moe should be 51. Moe. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, not sure how long this one's gonna be. I assume 2 days, just because I feel like we don't know fucking anything. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this game's doing to me anymore. Alright. Thank you all for coming out. Special thanks to I Need Professional Help and all of the Go-Kart and above patrons. If you want to help support my brain slowly murdering me in my sleep, check out the links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty-night.